Hello, and welcome everybody out there in YouTube and D&D land. I hope you're all having a fantastic day today. Before we jump into the action, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. All of those things help us out tremendously. If you're interested in supporting our community just a little bit further, consider becoming a member here in our YouTube channel. It's only $2 a month. It's so cheap. And you get some really cool emotes that you can bring to any channel on YouTube and just spam in their chat, just to mess with them and promote me. But if you're interested in joining any of our games, we do have open slots available in each of our campaigns right now. All you have to do is reach out and let me know you're interested, and we would be more than happy to get you set up and integrated into what the hap is going on with everything. Now, without further ado, Durin, please, let us know what happened last session.
So Barnabas got mad at some folks, a fight happened, and then we all died, sort of.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong, but I suppose I will have to give a bit more meaningful recap. There we go. The last moments at the oil field, or the Green Man's Grove, depending on perspective, played out like a tragedy. Barnabas charged headfirst into the Durgar workers, his righteous fury in his voice as he screamed condemnation at those defiling his sacred land. The others followed, weapons drawn or skulking in the bushes, trying to hold their own against a tide of enemies. It wasn't long before Baron Bernard proved himself more cunning, more calculating, and more dangerous, offering conversations, perhaps negotiations, but Barnabas wouldn't hear a word of it. Surrounded and heavily outnumbered, the fight spiraled out of control. Steel clashed, spells flew, and one by one the Durgar workers fell, but the Baron barely seemed fazed. The Rex fought tooth and nail, but their strength began to falter. The reality set in. They weren't going to win this fight. It was then that Dresley, bloodied and desperate, made a final reckless gamble. A match, a threat, and a field full of oil. Unfortunately, Bernard didn't surrender. He didn't flinch. With no other choice and no more time, Dresley let the match drop. The flames spread faster than thought, igniting the very earth itself. The last thing the party saw, with fire swallowing the fields and smoke blotting out the sky. The explosion ripped through everything. Them, the oil field, and acres of land that once belonged to the Green Man. The screams were gone in moments, replaced by silence. But death wasn't the end. Their broken bodies, scattered and burned, were slowly enveloped in something strange and beautiful. A green, leafy shell rose from the scorched ground like a cocoon, wrapping gently around each fallen hero. From the ashes of destruction, nature intervened. Guided by unseen hands, the shells carried them beyond the mortal world, across veils of shimmering light to the wilds. One by one you had awoken in the Green Man's domain, where golden fields stretched to eternity, beneath skies of endless twilight. The fields of harvest you all later learned where you were. The Green Man's sacred home, pulsed with an ancient magic and unyielding power. The green man stood before you, tall, timeless, and verdant. His voice echoed like wind through leaves, both soft and absolute. He had spoken of your sacrifice, of your zealotry, in trying to stop the corruption of his grove. And though you all failed, he recognized and respected your resolve. With emotion, he granted you bodies, a chance to regrow from the ashes, to begin anew. But your souls no longer belong to the material world, instead belonging to the wilds that you find yourselves in now. For if he allowed your souls to head back to the mortal realm, your bodies could not have regrown from the ashes that you were left in. The Feywilds have claimed you. You were alive, but changed. Freed from the mortal ties of life and death, yet owned by no one. For 6 long years, you would remain here, growing, learning, and wandering this strange world, where the rules of time and space did not apply. The Rex had been broken, but far from defeated. And their story wasn't over. But neither were the scars of what happened at the oil field. Six long years have passed, everybody. Some of you choosing to stay in the fields of harvest, to learn the language of your god, for once, to learn the true teachings from the man, the myth himself, the Green Man. Others of you decided to do things a bit more recreationally, being able to learn how to grow really good shit and share it amongst the wilds. Others finding your own little gangs to hang out with, and some of you aspiring to feats of genius unparalleled to others. But one of you has been scheming, oh, for so long. You have been planning every step, every motion, every moment since you came to this realm of chaos. And you have made quite a name for yourself. Sybil, you awaken inside of a very lovely abode that is right on the summer side of the Fey Crossing. You hear the rasping and knocking at your door very loudly coming through as you wake up. Please, describe what you look like now, 6 years later, and what type of bed are you awakening in?
Well, she hasn't grown very much in the past 6 years. She topped at 5'10" when she was in high school. But she looks a little bit more mature, a little bit more grown. The biggest difference between then and now is she's grown her hair quite a bit, to the point that it goes just past her waist.
Did you set up that new token?
Yeah, that's her.
Very Angelina.
I can kind of see it. Without intention. But yeah.
Like back in Hacker's day of Angelina. Yeah. Very appropriate. Continue.
She doesn't wake up in any sort of fancy bedding, but it is modest and it is comfortable. And when she does, she will throw something on herself and move to open the door. Just a smidge, not fully.
You open the door, and you see Prater, one of the many members of your organization, who has been working diligently on setting up the last little features of, well, what you have planned. Morning, Sybil. How are you?
I was asleep, but I'm fine.
Yes. I'm just here because I was instructed by the Tooth Fairy that we need to lock in our guests by the end of the day. And he hands you over a thick binder of information. It seems that there's going to be 4 other groups there of any note or renown whatsoever. A total of 36 groups have signed up, but you need to lock in exactly who's going to be joining you for your signups and lock in the name as well.
That's gonna be done. Is there anything else?
You look beautiful.
I always do, but thank you.
Yeah. Normal coffee will be ready for you in a little bit. And we've already asked a few trees if they'll be willing to throw you.
Wonderful. I appreciate your thoughtfulness.
Yeah, no problem. And you look at this Feyward man wearing overalls and a psychedelic-covered shirt, just smiling and nodding at you. Back when overalls were the rage, people.
Oh man, we're Jinko jeans right now.
Do you plan on continuing to stare?
Sorry, and he'll skedaddle and start walking down the hall and punching himself in the head. Stupid. Come on. Of course she knows she's beautiful. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Come on.
She will chuckle softly and then close the door and start getting ready.
Alrighty. So you go through your routine and get ready. And once you're done, you walk outside. As soon as you go down the hallway, you get over towards the very humble dining area that has some fresh-made, gluten-free bagels and dairy-free cream cheese and dairy-free butter and fruit. The typical things that these people cook for you.
Yeah, she will have some light breakfast.
And of course, the one thing they do incredibly well here is make coffee. Your exact order, exactly how you like it. What is your coffee, Sybil? Now that you've been, well, a fae for 6 years.
He's not like the other girls. She likes her coffee plain, and she likes it black, strong.
Here you go, black coffee. Enjoy. Honestly, I don't know how you drink that stuff. Me, I like sugar, I like creamer. We have some caramel. Did you ever try it with caramel?
It's not to my liking, though I do remember how you like yours. You do tell me every morning.
Oh, it's so good. And you see the thick, almost white-colored coffee that he's drinking. All right, so we got Oakley to throw you. Oh, yeah. What do you need?
So tell me, at what point does it stop being coffee?
I put coffee in there. It's like half coffee.
She'll kind of smile. Where?
I fill the cup up half with coffee first, and then the creamer and caramel and sugar. Ooh,
I'm sure you do.
My
I
one
should take a
friend-
sip.
my one friend gave me this fantastic idea where you can actually skip the sugar and creamer by taking a scoop of ice cream and just put it directly in your coffee.
That sounds wonderful.
Creamer and sugar?
Yes. Yes.
All right, so where do you want me to ask Oakley to send you off to? Have you talked to any of them recently?
We communicate. Let's see. Who would be closer?
Well, the closest person in proximity to you,
I know
that
that's like vague, like
yeah,
proximity and the Feywild. But
yeah, yeah. What a concept. But
who's
Pyre.
easier to reach?
Pyre would be.
Okay.
He is within the realm of summer. He has a nice house right outside the Fields of Splendor, between that and the fairy town.
I need to go near the Fields of Splendor.
Fields of Splendor. All right, Oakley, you heard her. And you see this giant oak tree lowered down its branches, and you can see this gigantic slingshot already made. Unfortunately, this is the fastest mode of travel without having an archfey at your disposal. And despite your 6 years of being here, you haven't been able to convince an archfey to like you. You've convinced a couple to despise you, though, but that's a conversation for another time.
Mm-hmm.
So, you step on, it lifts you into the air, and you go flying across the landscape. Luckily, the cartoon physics of the Feywild do typically work on this area, so your coffee is not flying out of your mug as you are sailing across the area. Originally, this was exciting, this was vibrant, this was energetic. Now it's just stressful. Your body innately does not like
Commuting.
moving this fast. I'm muting?
No, now it's just commuting.
Commuting, yes. And you go flying off and land right outside of the large studio apartment that Pyre is renting high up in the trees outside the Fields of Splendor. Pyre, you've probably been awake for an hour or two at this point.
Yeah.
What are you currently doing, and what do you currently look like?
Paya had a bit of a period where it's just like I need to not have my hair in this bun. It is kind of stupid, and then just sort of let it grow out. And it's like, you know what? I don't know why I did that before. This is so much easier, and I think I look better. And then as time went on, and he did his work, and he worked on his projects and everything. He just sort of just started more expanding on his initial project, made him bigger and better, and then just been open out around the place. He grew a beard. He didn't think he would grow a beard. Then he grew it, and it's like, holy shit, I'm keeping this. No, realistically, he's been busy. He's been just actively busy as much as he can, expanding his craft. He may not be at school, doesn't mean he doesn't want to be better at what he does. I would say right now, he's probably like sketching a design for something else. It's more of just probably something that someone gave him, probably like an idea, and he's just trying to see if he can't like figure out exactly how it wants to be before he starts like blueprinting it out.
Okay. Now, Sybil, do you knock on the door or just walk right in?
Is the door not locked?
I would say Paya has definitely left the door unlocked, but he has said that sometimes he may or may not put something on the door for a considered like a Rube Goldberg machine, but he's never going to tell you what day he's actually going to do it.
He will stand right in front of the door and call out, "Are you decent?"
When am I ever not decent?
don't think either of us wants to spend that much time talking about it. And I will open the door and invite myself in.
All right. As you walk inside, you see the organized, chaotic mess that you are familiar with Pyre having. It is the only way to ever express this. You look around the establishment, and though many things are covered in oil and grease, everything is where it needs to be for him. Pyre, you look over at Sybil, and she looks like she just woke up, even though it's half past. Time's a construct here.
Well, good morning to you too. How was the rest, or did you even have any this time around?
I move at my own pace.
So shitty, got it.
It's going to be a busy day for both of us.
And do tell why that is.
My people and I, we are ready to send us home.
Now, are you sure this time? Because you said it before, and then it didn't work out that well. You had to go back and do some more planning. You came back, said it again, and then back and forth. Is this the actual time, or am I gonna have to just half-ass getting ready again?
Do you know about the freight crossings?
What I know about the Bay Crossings from my time here?
Oh yeah, that's a huge event that happens. But getting on the list of Fae capable of going across means you have to be associated with the powerful Archfey who has pool in theatrics. It's near impossible.
Have you been able to make friends with an Archfey yet?
Even better.
That does not spark hope, but go on.
We have managed to overtake one.
What do you mean by that?
One of the portals.
So you stole a portal from one of the Archfey?
Borrowed for a time, but
We can use the bad word here. This is a safe space.
But we can't simply cross. We'll have to play by the rules.
And what rule exactly does it inquire that we need to jump from here into the portal?
We'll need to overcome a series of trials. Luckily for us, I have devised those trials.
Okay, so what are the trials then? What have you put in front of us to overcome?
I would rather not repeat myself, so how about we gather evidence first?
You trailed off at the end of that, a little louder.
Oh. I would rather not repeat myself, so how about we gather the rest of the group?
And you're sure this is the one? You're 110% sure.
She'll take a sip of her coffee. Have a little faith, Fire.
I have faith, but it's fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me 3 times, what the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck are you doing? Subscribing to what I do. Come on.
I don't know what you do half the time. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I just assume anything you're doing is illegal, and most times that's correct.
You complain, but you follow anyway.
Well, because I have nothing better to do. I don't want to be fucking stuck here. Plus, despite everything I just said, I still kind of like you. So I don't know why that happened. Just sort of fucking does. Fine. I'll get my shit.
She's already moving out of the...
Hunter, get your shit!
You hear a loud crashing noise as this very, very tall human starts walking over towards Pyre.
Do you have everything you need?
It'll look around and just nod its head.
All right, progress. Okay, hold on. It takes a little notebook. Still responding to basic greetings and socializing. Going well. Okay, I will grab my stuff, which I don't know really what you said before. That was just normal stuff like armor and like one simple weapon, basically.
Yeah, you can grab your schematics and shit like that.
All right.
And whatever thing you made, everybody, that you guys all discussed over the week. Whatever one uncommon item each of you discussed over the week.
Yeah, no one told me anything that they wanted. So
I said it during the session.
I wrote it in my sheet. I thought we were supposed to write it in our sheet.
Oh, that's up to me then. I meant to say.
I may have misheard it too because we were supposed to write the other stuff in the sheet. I just kind of assumed.
Yeah.
I'll
it was
load up.
both
I just
pieces of the
forgot.
sheet.
All right then.
At least you're honest. I'm still kind of tossed up between. I'll let you know, but it's not gonna be anything like crazy. It'll probably be like either cloak protection or something. Part of me actually just wants to do an actual bag of holding, so that way I have an extra slot for my infusion.
Well, you can make one for yourself as well, but yeah, for everybody else, we'll say it's a parcel, and then they'll tell us what it is when they open it.
Okay, fantastic. So I'll just
Remember,
say for me,
uncommon, everybody.
Yes.
Actually, add a character real quick. What do you guys think? Do you think me having a bag of holding, like as an actual item rather than an infusion, would be a good idea? That way, I have an extra slot to do something
Whatever
else.
makes your life easier.
I mean, honestly, real talk. I'm probably gonna also remove the sending stones because sending stones kind of got fucked with the new book a little bit.
I mean,
So
you've already invented a replacement for them.
That is
So
true.
the uncommon item that we requested, do we already have it, or we're gonna get it soon?
You're gonna get it. He has
Okay,
been
good,
working
good.
on it, and now it's gonna be a here you go type thing.
Good.
Alright. Time to grab the bags with all the stuff in there, and then we're gonna go follow the scary snake lady.
All right, Sybil, you turn back and watch as this thing goes over with its arms, wraps around a whole bunch of parcels and bags, lifts it, and just walks, and breaks the hinges off the door as it walks through.
Yeah, they can fix that. Question real quick. Now that so this was basically a plane shift, correct? Essentially, what happened to us? In a weird way.
A little bit more in depth than that, but sure.
Do I know what? Here's a bad question. Does Paya know what plane shifting is?
This was not a spell. This was divine intervention.
Got it.
Yes.
Because Paya would like to come back here. This is his little workshop now.
Oh yeah, of course. This belongs on a plane of existence, and you definitely have a magic item from it.
Oh, fair enough. Then I can come back whenever I want. Okay, I will walk out, kind of putting on my supplies, and I'll just say, "All right, let's go."
All right. Now, with where the two of you are, there's no large oak trees around here, but you're right next to the Fields of Splendor. Luckily, the Fields of Splendor have this unique ability that if you frolic through them, you can phase through the area super quickly.
All right. Do you remember the deal that we always make with one another, Sybil, when we go through these?
That being,
We never look at each other when we do what we need to do. We just happen to show up in the same place at the same time. It's just very convenient.
I suppose. Unfortunate, I do like your beard.
6
thank you.
years later and still self-conscious about frolicking through the fields.
I thank you for that. I think I need some beard oil. Unfortunately, I don't
You
think
do?
I think I do, yeah.
And a brush, perhaps?
What are you talking about? I got a brush.
A better one.
I mean, buy me one then.
Fine.
Yeah, it's really that easy. Anyway, let's go.
So who are you going to next? Are you just sticking to closeness and proximity?
Yeah. Whoever's
Okay.
closer, whoever's easier to get to, whichever is better.
Well, then the next person would be Durin.
Hey.
He is hanging out in the Dream Grove most of the time. Sometimes he goes over the Dragon Root Tree. But he has a nice little operation set up there. As the two of you begin skipping and frolicking, you move at a blinding fast pace, making it all the way miles and miles within just a minute. Durin, would you be awake right now? Yeah. That was sad.
What time is it?
It's somewhere around daylight and dusk. It's the wild, so time is really like a construct here. It doesn't really make sense. The justification is
Dusk
always
the
Jeremy or bear me.
later one.
Yes.
Then I'm probably up. Unless I partied really hard the night before, which case who the fuck knows. We'll go with yes.
You're awake?
Yeah.
All right, so describe what you look like and where you are now that, well, you're getting approached upon.
Well, the old hoodie didn't fit no more, so I upgraded to some flannels, and I'm wearing my pajama bottoms, as I always do. I got my Walkman on. Not listening to anything right now, but I don't know, I just like it.
Oh, no.
And, at the moment, I'm just, tending to the plants and whatnot around me, because, you know, it's how you make sure it grows right.
All right. Durin, you can... Actually, let me look at that. How's your perception doing now? Pretty damn good. You hear individuals frolicking up to you. As you turn
Know the
around,
sound of that?
you turn around, and you see Sybil and Pyre standing there.
Hey, guys.
Morning.
Good morning, Durin.
Is it morning?
Who cares?
Alright. How's it going?
Good. Are you busy?
Nah. I just chuck a water can over my shoulder.
Well, let's go. You're coming with us.
Cool.
She'll kind of nod and, as if beckoning to Pyre, and off to the next person.
Well, before that, the thing that Pyre and Sybil notice is, Durin doesn't have a house, per se. What do you have instead, Durin?
I got my bus.
That's right. That's right.
I got the cannabis.
Yep, I remember.
Describe what it looks like for us, please.
So it's a big, tall bus painted green with the word cannabis written on the side because I'm super proud of that.
Is it spelled correctly?
What should I roll to see if I spelled it correctly?
I mean, it's you. Do you think Durin knows how to
You
write
spell
A,
it.
cannabis, and B, puns?
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'd spell that one right.
He can't spell onomatopoeia, more than likely. But...
I can't say that.
But yeah, you guys see that there's a large bus that has like a futon mattress outside of it, half in the garden.
Sybil will kind of like she'll turn to start moving away and then stop, and slowly turn around to do a double take. What is that?
Oh, yeah, I left my bed out. Sorry. I'll put that away.
No, the vehicle.
What, the bus? I've had the bus for, I don't know, like a year now or something.
Are you sure?
No, time's weird here.
Does it work?
Yeah?
Are you sure?
You mean, does it have a job? Because if so, no, but it runs, it goes places when I drive it.
Wonderful. Can we take it?
No, it's mine.
With you, Durin. With us. With you in it.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Perfect. Can you try?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I look at Pyre.
He just sort of shrugs. You want to... I mean, is this a walk?
Good enough for me.
All right. And then the next closest person in proximity to you, because Durin, you would know where Dresley's at right now. Unfortunately, he's over by the Court of Spring. The whole theater, they don't really stay in one place. They're constantly moving, doing shit. And with his operations, he really has to be moving constantly. So Barnabas will be the next closest one.
I know a shortcut.
Are you sure?
No, stuff moves.
Fine.
At this point, Durin realized he never put gas in this tank.
You assume it runs on gas.
Yeah.
So, as you
Everyone
pull
some
up,
hopes and dreams.
Durin, thanks to your druidic persuasion, there's a nice tree over by here, an oak tree, that can throw your bus. It's so much faster than driving.
And who needs insurance in the Feywild?
So, you drive on up to Valley, is their name? Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, girl?
Hey, Durin, how's it going?
It's going good. Say, me and my friends are trying to get to the place with the green guy.
You mean the
Yeah.
Fields of Harvest?
That's the one.
Okay. Oh, you need me to give you a lift?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
and
so
and
heavy.
An eventual drop.
Yeah, it's just, you guys are so heavy in that thing. Tell you what, just, can you give me another, like, big bag and just, like, bury it by my roots?
Oh, heck yeah. Give me a second, I gotta get the rake.
So, Durin, speaking to the tree, and none of you comprehend tree like Durin does, where is the big bags that you have?
Oh, I'll pretty much just uproot a whole fucking plant and just stuff it into a sack.
Well, you already have bags of it, right?
Well, yeah, but
Okay, so you're making a fresh.
yeah.
Yeah, you guys watch as he druid crafts a sizable tree of weed and buries it by the oak tree that picks the bus up and whoom, flies it out across the horizon. As you are flying through the air like this, it is really intense, Durin. A lot of fun being up this high. However, you do come falling down fairly quickly.
Yep, buses do that.
Barnabas, are you awake right now?
Oh yeah, Bartus has been awake.
Describe what you are doing and what you look like, please.
Barnabas has grown to now be Sybil's height. He's 5'10". He's caught up to Sybil. He's wearing very simple pants and shirt, no shoes. You'll see that most of his skin is covered in scars that appear to be almost ritualistic in nature. And he is probably exercising because he never dropped the habit after the 6 months under Guildarts. And he still does the daily workouts every day.
So, you guys see him. What are you doing in the fields? I missed that part.
Exercising, because he still follows Guildart's daily exercise regimen.
Yep. You guys see him exercising out in the fields as your bus slams onto the ground. Barnabas, you turn over and you see this horrific monstrosity.
What in the fuck is that doing in the fields? We'll start marching over towards it.
I open the door as smoke billows out. Hey, Barnabas!
Where the hell did you get this thing, and what are you fueling it with?
At this point, Sybil steps out of the bus. She looks over at Barnabas and she
Hotboxed,
goes,
by the way. But
She looks over at Barnabas and she goes, Guildarts, when did you... Oh,
fuck happened to your face?
It's a ritual to harden my skin.
By digging a knife into it?
By carving symbols into my skin as sort of a conduit of a spell kind of thing.
Is it working?
It does, though it requires some work to maintain.
Zibbo will approach and try to touch it.
Have you considered the spell school known as therapy?
Taking my own path to therapy. His skin feels very hard to the touch. It doesn't feel like... It feels like rubber-coated steel more than it feels like actual human skin.
How do you smell?
I smell normal.
What does that mean?
I mean, I smell like... Well, I guess I smell like a person that's been sweating in the woods for the last 2 hours. I mean, Barnabas, he keeps up with hygiene. It's not like he's, been living as a bum for the last 2 years, or the last 6 years.
Yeah, that's my shtick.
Yes. Barnabas smells like he just got done exercising, but before that, he had probably, cleaned and maintained himself very well. His clothes are cheap, but they're well maintained. He looks very... You can tell Barnabas has taken on a very... I'm trying to think of the word for it.
Stoic?
Stoic, yeah. He's lost... It's almost like he's lost any ability to have fun. Barnabas is just all duty and work and whatever he needs to do.
Have you ever smelled dirt after it rains?
Of course. I live in the fields.
That's what you smell like right now. We have somewhere to be. Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Jeez. I'm as sure as I can be. Trials are never a guarantee. We all know that.
Good enough for me, and she will snap her fingers and cast prestidigitation on him.
No longer sweaty.
Barnabas will put his fingers to his mouth and he will let out a real high-pitched whistle. And then out of one of the nearby trees, you will see a giant goose drop to the ground.
A giant goose.
Yes.
Oh my god, how did you get that?
It's what I rolled.
Oh my god.
I have
Go ahead,
Eldritch
put the
Horror.
token on the map.
Oh, do I have my sheet for him?
You will in a second.
You rolled for that. You rolled for random bullshit?
Yep.
That's how half this game works.
All right, you're gonna have to add it in the stats for it because it's not in the
Okay.
my compendium for some reason.
That's fine. I can find it. You just want me to use the normal stats for it?
Yeah, the normal stats for it, but this token.
Right. I still don't see it, so.
Barnabas, yeah, it's all the way at the top.
I see Egneg Ubud.
Not under the... Yeah, Eheg Ubug. Yeah, you're gonna
Yeah.
have to put in the stats there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, does it have the token? Because it's not showing me the token yet.
Oh, yeah, I think I have to do that, huh?
Yeah.
I think that was it? Yep.
I don't think you confuse it for another one.
Nope. So yes, you guys watch as a truly giant goose with dyed green feathers, sunglasses, and a golden chain with the Green Man symbol on it. Honks as it runs up to you, Barnabas. Huh?
Oh, good boy.
Now, what's his name?
Ah, that's awesome.
I knew I forgot to do something this
God, name him.
I know. I need a name. I will have it before we're
Doom, duh.
Boog.
I will have a name for him shortly.
Okay.
We'll have to come back to it because I don't want to mess that up either.
Yep. The goose comes running out to you. What language does it speak? Oh, wait, no. Sylvan.
Oh, it doesn't speak. It understands Sylvan.
Yep. Uh-huh.
We're going on a trip. Yeah.
Sybil doesn't even look surprised at seeing this thing.
Yeah. I'm going to need his nest. I'm gonna have to install a nest on the top of the cannabis.
Hell yeah.
Sounds like your problem. And she'll turn and go back to the bus.
So you all watch. If any of you are interested in helping, Barnabas,
Sure.
you and your goose take bales of hay and start constructing a nest. Picking them up, tossing them around, getting it all situated.
That way he can ride on top while the rest of us ride the bus. For now.
I'm jealous already.
You got a bus.
And he gets to ride on top of it.
Alrighty. Last but certainly not least. You guys go easily, Barnabas. You can have one of the trees here throw you off to wherever Dresley is, over by the Court of Spring. So, please describe what you are doing right now, if you're awake, and what you now look like. Muted, maybe.
Dresley is awake. In the 6 years you guys have been here, he has shifted through every court of color, because that's what the theater does. They don't like sticking around. Currently in his winter form. And he's currently outside the courtyard of his little compound, ahead of a group of people, running them through Guildarts' training. All acting like an army drill instructor.
So, Dresley, as you're barking out instructions at all of your posse, let's call them, you look over and you see this giant green bus flying through the air that just lands right next to you. And you look up and you see a goose sitting on top. Huh.
Goose is an eldritch abomination, right?
In the wilds, they're just like really chill dudes who don't give a fuck.
I say in Sylvan, fly high, my brother.
Oh, he's that guy.
He'll give you a nod. Yeah, I'm renaming him Sir Quacks-a-Lot.
Sir Quacks-a-Lot.
This time Sybil does not exit the bus.
I will exit the
I
bus.
bark out to my my homies. Y'all got lucky. Practice is canceled. Wash up, hit the showers, go over next instructions.
Yeah, boss, you got it, boss. Yeah, see you around, boss.
I also bark out. Oddfather, hotshot, make sure no one fucks up.
Yeah, we got him. And you hear them clicking, which off screen you guys don't know what they're clicking.
I named everyone in my gang.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, I put it in my 6-year.
Paya knows what they're clicking though.
Yeah, Pyre knows. So yeah, you guys are all hanging out now?
Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever the hell time it is here.
Fire, Durin, Barnabas. It's been so long.
Don't sound too fucking excited, asshole.
Hey, you just dropped a bus. It almost hit someone.
I didn't drop a bus. The driver did.
Oh
Barnabas?
shit! I didn't even realize. I shouldn't do this from high.
Durin, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so gangs, I guess you guys picking me up, then we're getting Sybil? What's going on?
Oh, Sybil's right here.
Symbol's on the bus for some reason.
Uh-huh.
Even though I'm pretty sure this was all Symbol's idea.
Right, well, while you all deal with that, give me 5, I'm gonna shower real quick.
Fantastic. I'm gonna go into your armory. I'm gonna take one of your guns. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. I'm gonna take one of the guns that I definitely did not help you make.
Fire, you know you have a walking key. You already decoded all those hard drives we found.
No, I know. I'm just fucking with you. Go take a shower.
We found 1 hard drive.
What? So we found 2. You
No,
rolled 2.
it's 2 minus 1 was the roll Joey said I could make for finding shit.
Fantastic. Okay, I go in. I just grab. I don't know. A fucking. Bah! A fucking. You know what I mean?
No, we don't.
No idea.
I grab a pistol.
Okay.
Were you trying to say gat?
No, I was just making noises. Actually, what is the variety that is in your armory now, or is it just pistols? A variety.
It would be whatever we could sneak by the portals easily, and it wouldn't draw suspicion. So mostly pistols and maybe 1 or 2 shotguns. No long guns.
I was never a shotgun person. I was always a pistol person. Take one.
But would you like a revolver or a automatic?
I'm just grab one that looks similar to the one I used before. I mean, hey, if it ain't broke.
That's a few decades out of the Pyre is gonna have to invent that.
Yeah.
I think
Those were around in the 40s, dude.
I was gonna say an Uzi's around. What are you talking
Listen,
about?
you have a pistol. Be happy. You're level 5.
No. I'm not saying like I want an Uzi. I'm just saying Uzis were around in the 90s. Uzis were around in the 80s too.
Yes, they were.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were around they're even around in the 70s.
Death and destruction has always been a priority,
It's very very true. Anyway, I just take one,
including in this setting.
Yippee! I just sit on the bus and I start using my repeating shot on the pistol. Or at least because that'll be attunement, so that'll take me a little bit of time.
Yeah.
I shower, I get my duds on, a nice pick up a random sword off the wall. So I take it we're fucking shit up.
That would, I believe, be what we're doing, but we're right now currently following Sybil's lead because Sybil's the one with the inn.
I look to Sybil as I get onto the bus.
Also say hi to Hunter.
I guess you should introduce what Hunter looks like.
Oh, fantastic. I forgot
Yeah,
to do
drop
that.
him onto the map.
I made... Oh, hang on. I thought I downloaded it. So, I need to increase the size a bit. Ah,
I got
that is
that part.
that is not what I wanted you to do. Fucking...
Where is he?
I try to drop it and it keeps opening him in another tab for some fucking reason.
Does he have a token?
Yeah, I've got the token right here. It's just not wanting to do anything. Try it again. This time with feeling. Nah, it's not letting me for some reason. I'm gonna send you, Joey.
Is he labeled as Hunter?
No, I can label him as Hunter right now, though.
All right, yeah.
Hunter. Joey. Here you go. He's a good lad. God bless you.
All right, you need to save the changes of the name of the character.
Oh, on the Steel Defender sheet. Yeah. H. Go. And we are currently proficiency bonus 3. Hold on, there should be an actual other Steel Defender now that we gotta use.
We'll just stick to this one until I finish the statting on it.
Okay, no, I was just meaning that for some reason that for the Steel Defenders they have proficiency bonus 2, 3, 4 kind of going forward. For like stat blocks, it's very weird. Anyway, I've already updated the name, so should be all good.
So.
There we go.
Nope, that's not it. That's not it either.
What? Why is it?
Are you sure it's saved to the right sheet?
Oh no! For some reason, it's not added. Hold on. Here, hold on. Pause. Okay, there we go. Try now. There he is. That's the boy. That's also not what his token's supposed to say. I have his name correct and everything. Why is his token that way?
You just zoom in on that thing.
There he is. There's the boy.
You see this very awkward contraption walk out towards you all.
Is that what you needed the ore for?
Yeah, do you see how fucking big he is? Say hello.
Hello, Hunter.
It
Working
looks
on
at Sir Quaxalot.
Yeah.
Quacks. He'll just stare right back at him.
As you can see, I'm working on the sentience part of it, and it's working rather well so far. But there's some repeating functions that I gotta knock the kinks out of. But, you know, baby steps.
It walks
Always
up to you,
surprising.
Dresley, looming over top, and then just waves down at you.
Well, how tall is he now? Now that
10 feet?
he's, okay.
He's size large.
I was gonna say one thing I forgot is Dresley's features are now more elongated, more Fey-like. So he's a flat 6 foot.
Oh, I did forget to mention that as well for my height. I am now a solid 6'2". Yeah, I did
also-
have a bit of growth spurt.
6'2" or 6 foot as well.
6'2".
Okay.
I am also taller at 5'2".
Hey, progress.
You're a super tall dwarf.
I know, right?
It's like
Yeah,
the
I used to
biggest
be the
dwarf.
tallest in this bunch.
And now you're the shortest.
That's what you get for
No.
peaking height early.
No. Second tallest. Second shortest one.
You're tied with Barnabas. That's the shortest.
No, Durin's the
Durin is
short-
Durin's the
5'2".
shortest. He's
Oh, yeah. Second shortest. Yeah, good point. You are still taller than a dwarf.
Thankfully.
All of you are back on the bus. What are we doing, y'all?
Alright, where are we going now?
Okay. So here is the situation. Do all of you know about the fake crossings? And she'll start looking at everyone, but she does not look at Dresley.
Huh?
Fake crossings Anyone?
I mean, we had this conversation, but yes, I do know what a crossing is.
Yes. Yes.
I'm assuming I'm at least passively familiar with the concept, because I'm assuming my God knows that I'm leaving, so I'm assuming he at least told me to some extent the ways that I could go.
I mean, he knows that you plan on leaving eventually, but yeah, you know about the Fey crossing more or less. You guys just aren't all aware of Sybil's plan yet.
Right, yeah, I'm aware of what they are.
Okay, so every 10 years, there is a competition of sorts. Each group that participates must overcome a number of trials before they are afforded the privilege of stepping through the Fey crossings out of the Feywild. This year, my cult and I have temporarily borrowed one of these crossings.
You did what?
She ignores the question. However, we still need to observe tradition. So we will need to overcome these trials. Lucky for us, I have devised these trials. They will be challenging to an extent, but doable. We need to make sure that we entertain the Archfey, lest we incur their very final wrath.
And what Fey of what court did you swindle into doing this? Sybil.
Yes, I hear you, Drisly. None. My cult and I did this.
So what exactly could we... Oh, go ahead, Drisly.
So I was just going to ask DM, I was like, how bad does this bend the rules?
There's no rule about acquisition of territories and dethronement in the wilds. There's never been a rule against that. It's more or less don't get caught.
Okay.
And so long as you're entertaining, Archfays are usually pretty lenient about things. The problem is when you stop being entertaining.
So what exactly do these trials entail, Sybil?
Do you want me to describe them, Joey, or...
You're more than welcome to if you would like.
There will be 3 of them. The first one, and I will not go into detail to ensure that it is a challenge. The first one will involve a constantly shifting maze. The second one, I believe Durin will enjoy quite a bit. It involves food.
I'm in.
And for the third one, I hope all of you can dance.
I will give you a heads up, Sybil. I think I misread your second one since you said Durin might enjoy it. I think I went in the opposite direction.
You haven't said anything with dancing, just fucking kill me now.
I don't know what made you think us dancing was a good decision, other than you.
If you really wish it, I can, but I would much rather we all go home.
It's just that I don't know that any of us are. You and what evidently is now Dursley are the only ones that are in good
I
hands.
mistyped my name.
Yeah, you did.
Ah, damn it.
Dursley.
And do your best.
Fire, did you fix my dancing shoes?
I don't think anyone in the world can fix your fucking dancing shoes, but I'm so sorry to say.
It's the boots.
It's a joke. Yes, I fixed your fucking dancing shoes. I'm just saying you dance like shit still. It's like step, right step, and then cha-cha slide or something. I don't know.
Hey, you're the one who chooses to be cooped up in that workshop all the time. It's not my fault you don't come to the parties.
I go to the parties. It's just quite literally, what am I gonna do there? Just stand there and go, yeah, good dance moves.
Dance, get drunk, bring a nice lad or lassie over. Maybe a tree, a spruce, maybe. I don't judge.
You do realize I have a life outside of my workshop, right?
Hey, as often as I see you in it, I don't think so.
That's because you see me when I'm in it. You don't see me when I'm out of it. Checkmate, Dresley. Anyway.
So, Sybil, where are we going next then? When does this start? Like, soon? I'm
When does it
assuming?
start?
Well, based off of the binder that was handed to you, you need to have the official list of all of the individuals, meaning your party and the name of the group, labeled and sent off to be delivered to the Tooth Fairy by end of day. And then it begins tomorrow.
I will need to have signed us up for it by the end of day, but it will take place tomorrow.
End of what day?
Yes.
Okay.
The end of today, Durin.
Oh. That's a lot less time.
Yes, it is. What do you need from us, Sybil?
I only need you to be ready and put in a show.
Well, if there's one thing our group is known for, it's putting on a spectacle.
Fair enough.
That and blowing up a
Are
bug.
we still the Rex? I do need to provide a name for our group.
Reincarnated.
It's too far.
You really took that one off the top, didn't you?
It's a fair statement.
If uncreative?
I have never been overly creative, Sybil. It's never
I'm
my
not
role.
surprised, I'm just pointing it out.
Can I ask you a question when I mean this in the most sincere way? And please know that you're my friend.
What are you asking?
I'm asking this to Barnabas.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
When you were ritually cutting yourself, did you lose ideas?
It's an interesting way to phrase it.
You did take a little while to answer that question. That does not fill me with inspiration.
Inspiration's not the point anymore.
I mean, it should be. We're trying to get out of here. You need to be a bit inspired if you want to hop through a little portal onto the material plane.
I'm motivated. We'll say that.
I mean, that's about as good as we can get it. Though I think the wreck should be, perfectly fine still, right? I mean, look at it like this. We quite literally wrecked out, and now we're coming back to wreck it again. Not pointing fingers. Pia just looks dead at Dresley.
Yeah.
Listen, I've had 6 years to get over it. I'll be honest with you. I got over it in the first month. I got in touch with my family afterwards. I can't say I'm too annoyed anymore. So we are good.
I mean, why don't we add a little bit of what we've all accomplished here? You've all been here long enough that you've all changed from the people that you were before. Maybe it's time for a new name.
I mean, we're going to the Fey Crossing, the Wreck Crossing. I don't know. Crossing Rex, thinking here. I feel like I'm the only one voicing ideas here. Do not leave me hanging.
I voiced one idea and nobody wanted it, so
terrible.
it's time for somebody else to voice one.
Thank you, Durin. At least you told me. I knew it was terrible. I just need someone else to say it too. Thank you, Durin. I appreciate you.
I do believe I have done plenty much of the thinking here.
I mean, you can do a little bit more and toss out ideas. This is
Aren't you the genius?
I am the genius. Doesn't mean I'm a genius in picking fucking names for groups. I'm geniuses in other ways.
Yes, like exhausting.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm built different.
I suppose you are.
Forgive me if it's a bit presumptuous, but how about Gift of Chaos?
No, I'm sorry. No, that sounds like a really shitty store you see in the mall. One that has no one going in.
Sybil doesn't even acknowledge the suggestion like she didn't hear it.
What about... I'm thinking, hold on.
The failures.
Did
Okay,
you just...
come
That
on
one's not terrible.
My brother in Fey Christ, did you really just do a pun right in front of me?
You know, you really could afford to part the deck down the middle and pick something from there.
What deck?
The Urs?
What?
The what?
I don't know.
Are
Right down
you...
the middle of the word?
Barnabas, when's the last time you slept?
Last evening.
Which was how long ago?
Oh, I've been up for 4 or 5 hours at this point.
Okay, so we actually did sleep. Okay.
You really do resemble Gildarts more and more each time I see you.
Oh, that's an insult.
If he takes it that way.
Ooh, what about the Fey Darts?
Fey Dots?
Fey Darts.
That sounds like a weird indie band.
Have you been listening to music the last 5 years? Music's getting weird.
It is getting weird, but I love it. Shit.
Fey in Chains.
The what?
The Fey in Chains. I'm just trying to steal 90s bands.
Hey, that's actually insulting.
The Rolling Stones?
Go in chains.
The Rolling Stones.
Stones.
God damn it! Why does that work?
No, shit. I'm thinking. I do still like the Rex. The Rex is still fundamentally us because, I mean, look where we are.
I would rather not look too closely.
You really have no choice in the matter. You kind of have to look around. Shit. Let me think here. I'm thinking.
I moved my seat so I'm behind Sybil so she can look at everyone else.
She doesn't seem to mind.
Fuck it. Rec 182.
Rec 182.
The Foo Fighters.
You're literally saying the names to it. They're trying to.
The Fey Fighters. At least put Fey in there somewhere or something.
We don't need Faye.
We're here in the Fey. I was just trying to add that into it.
And I know, I
just saying.
appreciate that.
We're here. We're
I'm
Faye,
buying a lot of
get
Foo.
Rec Owl. I don't fucking know at this point.
The Disgraced.
No, that's getting too.
You're disturbing me. How about that?
Barnabas.
Disturbed!
Oh.
Wait, was Disturbed in the 90s? Hold on.
Technically, 98.
I don't think.
I don't think so. I think they were 2000s.
They
Yeah,
were
no,
at
they were in the-
Ozfest 99.
Oh shit, they were active in '94. They actually were around. When were they? When was their first fucking album? Hold on.
Probably 94.
No, I think that's. No, they had. No, you know what? They were just. It looked like they were just bouncing around. Their first album was The Sickness.
Yeah, in 2000.
So technically, they weren't around until 2000, but they were active at least in the 90s. Very confusing. So I guess they just didn't get a record deal until later on, which tracks for any sort of band like that.
The Rejects, The Exiled. I'm just trying to come. I'm just throwing names here.
Why are all your suggestions so damn depressing?
And why do they sound like rock bands that I would
Barnabas,
listen
are you
to?
okay?
I'm fine.
I don't
Frank,
think
give
you
him some
are.
grass.
The Rejected.
Here.
The
Okay.
Rejects.
Okay. Just tone it down a little.
That's bad.
Sybil,
Durin tells you to tone it down.
Sybil, you've been quiet.
The Motley Crew.
God damn you!
It's a different name. It's the Motley Crue.
It's fair. It is different.
I don't know, the Rex Street Boys?
Like the Backstreet Boys?
Yeah. Wait, why do you know their name?
Everyone
Rex.
knows my name.
Durex on the Block. That was 80s though.
That's charged.
That's charged.
Back
Wreck
we
Mount?
could go by NWOTB.
The fuck you just say?
Are you, Barnabas? I think you're now just having a stroke. Maybe we really need to just lay down here for a second.
I think we should settle with the Rex.
How about we stick with the Rex, and if we have if a name changes later on, it changes. But I think the Rex right now is not a bad thing. So you all have given me fantastic names for potential future band names. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. And I will start doing the work to sign us up
Squinting
and
my
have it
eyes.
sent over.
So what are you?
Squinting my.
What are you
Okay,
signing
sorry.
up as? What name?
The Rex. We're
Okay.
staying the Rex at least for this.
We got there, everybody. It took us 40 minutes.
Hell
Decide-
yeah.
So why
Sorry about it.
exactly
Not
where we
change
started.
the name.
I squint my eyes at so at the mention of Backstreet Boys, and she's like, everyone knows the Backstreet Boys.
You
Anyway.
got dozens of names. So Barnabas is a little depressive.
Have you considered just smiling?
No,
Oh no.
not in 6 years.
90s, where mental health is not a real thing. It's a figment of your imagination.
Yeah, just
You
rub
wouldn't
some dirt in
download
it.
Mental health, would you?
Rubs. You wouldn't download mental health.
The Sopranos truly was a fictional show because Tony Soprano was with a therapist. What even is a therapist?
Yeah. That was 2000s, wasn't it?
No, it was Sopranos started in the 90s, late 90s.
It did?
Yeah, like 98, 99. I think so. Hold on.
I thought it was like 2001, 2002.
No, first episode was January 10th, 1999. So that means it filled in the mid to late 90s.
Yeah. Nice.
1999 is not the mid to late.
No,
90s.
No, it
That is the
filmed.
late 90s.
It
No,
filmed
no.
It's like a year or
Yes.
two
Oh, okay.
before.
Yeah.
So,
Alright.
so
Yeah.
it definitely felt like probably 97 to 98 during The Sopranos.
Okay. So,
No,
you
fuck, I'm
file
not.
all of the appropriate paperwork, Sybil, and now you have to hand it over to Praetor,
It travels.
which
What?
means you have to head back over to your place.
The fuck did you say, Durin?
Now we're going to go straight T-Mobile. So, the trebles. Dresley, what is the quickest mode of transportation from here over to here? From where you are.
Well, considering the Fey crossing is literally right there.
Driving.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Ah, but that doesn't involve getting thrown.
So, you all get on the bus. and begin driving off. A few hours go by as you are driving before you inevitably reach the outside of Sybil's home. Sybil, describe what this compound looks like.
What is the name of the area we're in? I can't. If there is one, I
The
can't see.
Feywild.
Oh, no. The specific
beat your
area
ass.
you're in is technically at the Fey Crossing, but you're on the summer side, outside of the Fey Crossing.
This compound, it is likely quite easy to miss if someone isn't familiar with this particular region of the Feywild, or if they're not familiar with the Feywild at all. It seems to have been constructed through magic, as it's mostly made up of the surrounding terrain, the rocks and trees and such.
And as you get outside, you see a multitude of your devout friends. Yeah.
Friends, yeah.
All smile and look over at you.
roommates. Mhm.
Roommates, yeah. All of them smile and look over at you. Hey, Sybil, hi. Hey, Sybil, yo, hey. A few of them, hey, Barnabas, hi. Hey, Barnabas, hey.
Hello, my dears.
You guys look at all of these many, many Fae that are energetically hanging out with you all.
Presley just rolls his eyes because he recognizes every fifth one.
Then Praetor walks out amongst all of them, a very gleeful individual. Oh, hi, Sybil. Hey, you look great.
Thank you.
What can I do for you?
Here. We are ready to sign up for the
Oh.
event.
Great. You guys pick a really cool name.
No.
Yes, we did. We chose to keep the one we already had, in fact.
Awesome. You know, I personally think that that name is awesome. Really, like,
Thank you.
great and awesome.
Thank you, dear.
Pyatt just stares at this face, just with the most unamused expression on his face.
They all
It's I
sent for me.
incite this kiss ass.
Go for it.
Pyatt's actually gonna go, hey, you got something on your nose.
Dresley,
Oh.
Sybil clearly does not leave him around to be the brains of the operation. He might believe what he is saying, but he's not very good at A, thinking, and B, creativity. All right, well, I'll pass this along over to the fairy godmother. I wasn't supposed to say that out loud. They're not going to tell anyone, right?
No.
Okay, good. So she's going to be the sponsored archfey of the event. None of you guys have pissed off the fairy godmother, have you? Or sorry, the
What?
tooth
I
fairy.
know
It's
of.
not the fairy godmother. It's the tooth fairy.
Wrong
I
fairy.
don't-
Why?
I don't see why I would.
What court is the Tooth Fairy a part of?
Summer.
Okay, yeah, then I'm fine.
She is-
Spring's the what I hate.
She's the evil part of Summer.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah,
I guess that's up to you, Joey. It's like, have my involvements over the last 6 years pissed her off?
Have you stepped on her territory, which is ripping out the teeth of people? The fact that you're
I guess-
thinking about it.
The question is, do we ever collect survivors?
Doubtful.
No, that's the reason why we go in to get the information we want so we can just kill everyone. Okay, we don't pull teeth. So we should be fine. had to think about it though. There's no reason for us to interrogate Link.
Now, you, on the other hand, Pyre, roll me a history check. Let's see what you know about her.
Okay. Did I take a...
Class in history? I don't know.
No, I'm trying to make sure I took a... I feel like it did. I'll deal with it later. It's fine. Bye-bye.
25. So when you first started looking for odd and end jobs to make your way, she was very open about working with anybody, really. The problem was she wanted you to do research into people who always pretended to be good and were usually horrific, monstrous type people, and she wanted you to sneak into their rooms and rip their teeth out with pliers. Paid really well, but when you inevitably, because your moral compass is not directly south, you inevitably kind of gave up on that, working for her thing. She was very spiteful towards you for that. You doubt she would actually remember you since it's been like 5 years. But yeah, not a good lady. Not a good lady at all.
Oh, yeah, I had a pleasant conversation with her at one point.
Good. Praetor, where is Voradon?
Where's who?
Voradon?
Floridon.
Voradon.
Voradon. Alright, did you name all of them as well?
No, it's under my Alice enemies.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's out there running patrol right now. You see, there's been a few of the other Fae trying to get their noses in our business. I can't wait for all of us to leave together.
I cannot. Is he going to be ready?
Yes.
Perfect. Well done, Praetor.
I also took the opportunity to clean your dancing shoes. For no reason.
Thank you. You didn't have to do that.
Yeah, no problem. Freshly polished as well. And he polished it with honey. As these fucking Fae always do.
Hey, quick thing. There's something on your nose.
Yeah, what is it?
I don't know. It looks a little brown.
I don't see it. Might be a scab.
Probably.
Now come on, we have things to do.
All right. So you guys go on inside, and I think we'll go ahead and go on break here, guys.
While we're going, Paya definitely goes, I feel like my timing is definitely maybe a bit more snappy. I don't know what's happening to me.
We'll be right back. We're back, everyone. So, where last we left off, you all had made it back to Sybil's compound, I mean home, where you realize many of her roommates, as she so adorably referred to them, seem to, like, I don't know, kind of worship her. And all of them are wearing symbols of snakes. All of them. So, any last-minute preparations before you alert everybody to what's going to happen?
Hey, Pyre, you didn't happen to finish that thing I asked you to make, did you?
As a matter of fact, I'm glad you asked. Hunter, disperse the gifts.
Hunter walks over towards you. Barnabas slams his fist into a gift and hands it down to you. There's no open holes in the box.
That's fine.
And
I'll
then
open the box.
he does the same for everyone else. What do you find inside, Barnabas?
Inside, I find a saddle. That Pyre was probably really wondering why it was sized the way it was, with a really, really long strap. A couple of them.
I just assumed you were into some weird shit. I just didn't question it. I just made it.
No. It's obviously sized for Sir Quacksalot.
I looks at it and goes, okay, it makes more sense now.
Huh? Huh?
Sir Quacksalot sounds a lot like Millie.
I have very few voices for birds. What do you want him to do? Tweet, tweet? Like,
No, it's good the way it is. I'll go check it out, make sure it fits.
honk.
There you go.
There you go.
Honk.
Honk. So you go put it on him, and Sir Quacksalot looks bitchin' in his new saddle. And which saddle is this, Barnabas?
This is the saddle of the Cavalier.
It's got rim shades on it.
Why
It's got
has spinning rims?
It's got spinning rims, baby. They're what they used to call roadsters. So they stick out farther from your car. Stick out wide. Just got these weird wheels that stick out for no reason.
He has Heelys on. All right, so the saddle confers to the following benefits. Confers to the following benefits.
I think that's the thing Dorzen had back in the day.
Attack rolls against the mount have disadvantage. You can't be dismounted against your will. This property is suppressed while you have the incapacitated condition. Oh, damn. So,
I mostly wanted it to protect Sir Quacksalot.
it will protect him very diligently. Who's opening their present next?
I can go.
All right, what do you open?
I reach in and I retrieve a ring, which looks like a snake biting its own tail.
Ooh. And what item is this?
This is it has the properties of a Rod of the Pact Keeper +1.
The hell does that do?
It makes warlocks very happy. You have
Yes,
a plus
it makes
one.
warlocks very happy.
Specifically, warlocks. It gives you a +1 to your spell attack rolls, saving throws. Only for your warlock spells, though, so none of that other shit coming from feats or anything. In addition, you can regain one spell slot as a magic action while holding the rod. You can't use this property again until you finish a long rest.
Yep.
So it gives warlocks an extra spell slot. Once per day.
Nice.
Jeez.
Yeah. So you take out the ring and put it on. As it settles on, you just like get the little bite from the snake, just to make sure it doesn't fall off.
Thank you, Pyre.
It's quite literally what you commissioned me for.
Yes, and you completed it wonderfully. So,
Okay.
thank you.
Where's my tip?
We can talk after the competition.
I'll just do it.
All right. Who's next?
Tibble really gonna be like, I'll pay you an exposure.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that's it. That's
So who?
Dresley will take out his emerald boots. Nice little clackety clack boots. They're just boots of Elvenkind.
Oh.
But
Robin
they're
Hood
nice and
boots.
shiny.
If they're boots of Elvenkind, why are they clacking? They shouldn't be making any noise.
They're clacky for style. Like they can choose to be silent.
They're so green.
They only make the noise when he wants them to make the noise.
Yeah, you look at the fucking boot, like the boots, and you just get fucking flashbang by green.
Yeah, right? I am super stealthy in these.
It works because I don't want to see you.
Bet you click your fucking heels 3 times, you're going to Oz, bro.
So you put on your new boots, Dresley, and ooh, they fit like a shoe. It's great.
I do a little tap dancing jig just to wear them in.
And then Durin.
I would have just asked for more shades like the ones I used to have.
And what item would be comparable to that?
Like a sentinel shield, basically.
That's not
They're basically
uncommon.
the same, like
Yeah, it is.
advantage
Oh, it is?
to perception and.
Pretty sure the Sentinel Shield is uncommon.
I
'Cause
don't.
thought I remember
Yeah.
seeing it.
Items.
That's uncommon as hell.
Yeah.
That is uncommon. Huh?
Sentinel Shield, and it's in the 2024 rulebook, so
Sentinel shades.
you have advantage on initiative rolls and wisdom perception checks. The shield is emblazoned with a symbol of an eye, so you have googly eyeglasses.
I'll take it.
So you don't want it to function like a shield. You want it to function like glasses?
I have a regular shield. I don't need another shield.
Perfect. Pyre. Durin has goofy-ass looking googly eyes.
You know, out of everyone's that I made, yours is definitely the easiest.
Hell yeah.
And then
Make
Pyre.
yourself anything, Pyre?
I made this, and I put on a flannel. It is just a cloak of protection, a flannel of protection.
Always do great work, Pyre.
I do my best. I didn't really want anything massive for myself. I just sort of made something that, protect me in the long run. So. Longevity over than just, short-term use.
Hunter unwraps his gift, which is a tankard of oil to grease up his joints. You gave him the gift of life.
I was gonna say I gifted Hunter with the gift of life and some sentience. He's learning still. He will learn to speak one day. I can assure you of this.
He's about as intelligent as a toddler. He's getting there.
And you should see when he throws a tantrum.
What's the intelligence score of one of those things?
I think it's a 4. Let me double check here.
Alright, he's not as smart as Sir Quaxalot.
Aw.
Sir Quaxalot has a 6.
And Dresley is still smarter than the goose.
Let's go.
Well, joke's on you. I'm smarter than all of you.
Well, that's
Still
probably
smarter than
true.
Dresley. Hurts, don't it?
Oh. Question. When are you gonna give me the new sheet for Hunter?
Once I finalize the stats for everything.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It's been difficult to balance around shit and build a new campaign.
Yeah, that is fair.
Yeah.
Uh,
Sorry.
I could, if it would help, I could look at like a, obviously not like from it exactly, but use like a Sentinel Guardian as like a inspiration.
It could help, yeah. If you have suggestions, shoot them over to me, just not during our game.
I was gonna say,
or during my vacation. Yeah, don't do that.
No, don't do that. Don't. No. Oh no, don't do it. Oh.
Happens. So, you guys take out your fun new equipment, get it all working. Sir Quaxalot starts breaking in his spinning rim wheelies, I guess. Or just wheelies on the saddle.
They're just on the saddle.
Okay.
They're just purely ornaments.
Any other preparations, or are you all content to go get ready for the Fey Crossing?
I mean, I would say at this point, I would be attuned to my repeating shot now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, sorry guys. Crazy news. I'm never using setting stones again. I know. It's a crime or whatever, but you know.
Insanity.
Using what?
The sending stones. Not only do I have a cell phone, but sending stones just now suck.
All right. Well then, you all attune to whatever requires attunement. You gather up, and you start heading out towards the Fey Crossing. As you get there, you notice that there are 5 distinct tents, each one labeled with a name on the outside of them. You notice the first one, the Briar Blades, and you hear a group of rowdy individuals from the inside sounding like they're partying and breaking things. Then you look at the next one, the Dawn Shroud Seekers, which is surprisingly very calm and quiet and tamed. They even have a crate that looks like it was brought outside, not specific to the actual tent, that has a man sitting on it, leaning against his one leg that's propped upwards, staring off at the sun. Longingly. The third is the Gleam Hollow Cabal. They are incredibly loud and boisterous. The fourth, the Starbound Stalkers, which seems to have no roof over top, and you see a bunch of lights swirling around in there and fashionable music playing. The fifth and final tent is still being set up by a couple of satyrs, and they are slamming in a sign out front that labels The Rex.
Hey, that's the us.
Yes, it is us.
Now, history check from each of you, since you've all been in the wilds for a while.
A history.
He rolled a 0.
It's impressive, Tresley.
Natural 1 minus 1.
Just no.
You know something. So, Barnabas, nada. Dresley, nada. Durin. You recognize the group named the Gleam Hollow Cabals. They used to be pretty good customers of yours, but then they kind of just like stopped showing up. You later found out that apparently they have an issue with you not being a full-blooded Fae or something that made them not want to buy from you anymore.
Ah, they're fascist.
Yeah. Sybil. The Briar Blades are going to be by far the most dangerous of your competition. You've been sniffing them out for a while. They're all tricksters, professionally tricksters. Experts in ambush, camouflage, and are supposedly very cunning as well. And then Pyre. Holy shit. The Dawn Shroud Seekers? Dude, those are like some of the best mercenaries in the realm of summer. They are directly underneath the influence of the court, but as mercenaries. They're badasses.
Oh shit! Those guys are actually really fucking cool.
And that person out front is Amara Goldenbloom, which is their leader.
Have I ever done any work for them yet? Before?
You probably had like one mission back in the day when you first got here where you kind of disappointed them, but you were still, you know, regrowing a body.
Yeah, it's a fair point. Those guys are pretty good mercs. If we're going up against them, I would just, you know, be ready. They'll probably kick ass a little bit.
So they're going to be the biggest competition? Is that what you're saying?
I would, I mean, so far, yeah. I mean, they're competent.
So you guys going into your intent?
Yes.
As you step on inside, you hear a bombastic voice calling out. No, 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 no. I was told in the specifics that the lounge chair has to be circular and in the shape of a snake. It doesn't matter if you're afraid of snakes. You have to get it done right. As all of you enter inside the tent, and you see a hovering, chubby fairy woman just turn and look at you all. Oh, hello. And then she turns and slowly looks at you, Pyre. Hello. And you recognize the Tooth Fairy.
Hello. I don't know why I turned Australian there for a second. The accent's still going. Yeah, let me try that again. Good to see you again, you know, with all your teeth intact.
Oh, all of them always are. And when she smiles, none of you can quite count how many teeth are in her mouth. You just know it's slightly too many.
I feel like you flossed recently. So good.
Thank you.
So creepy.
So, all of you are the Rex, then.
Yeah, we're going on a reunion tour.
Do you have sponsorship from any of the Archfays?
We
I'm just
all
looking
look
at
to
Sybil.
Sybil.
Yeah, I just pan over to Sybil. Also, Jared, is that to me or the Tooth Fairy? I'm stroking your ego with a fucking tooth obsession.
My understanding was that she was going to be a sponsor, wasn't she?
No, she's not the sponsor. She's the event runner.
Oh,
She's the spokesperson for everything.
Did you fucking lie to us again?
No, you don't need a sponsor, but like they help. Sybil, you just could not get a sponsor. Like
Yeah,
none
that's
of
fine.
the Archfays like you. It's like they can't be charmed or something. It's weird.
We do not have a sponsor.
Oh, well, better luck next year. Of course, you can still participate. Just nobody cares if you die.
Of course, for the fun of it, right?
For the fun of it, yes. Well, toodaloo, all of you. By the way, they are fixing the couch, and you see satyrs working tirelessly, getting a large circular snake-shaped couch.
Why is the couch a giant circle?
No, it's a snake and
Oh,
a circle. I don't get it.
neither do I. If it's in a circle, how does that make it shaped like a snake?
Because it eats its own tail.
Unless it's like a snake's like face forward, just trying to eat you.
Has no one ever heard of Ouroboros before?
I was just gonna say it's a
Is it
symbolism.
tight?
snake kissing its own ass.
No, it's the cycle sort of thing. Snake eating itself, going this. Never fucking mind.
So, she leaves. One of the other satyrs will look at all of you. No sponsor, hey?
Yeah, not a one.
Oh, that's gonna be rough for you. You see, sponsors can coerce people into giving you trinkets and things to make life easier during the trials. I'm assuming that none of you have ever done them before. You know, you're alive.
Through no fault of our own.
Well, if I was all of you, I'd try to stay out of the way of the other teams. They're all not very known for being generous or kind or gentle.
Thank you for the vote of confidence in our abilities.
You're welcome. And the satyr just stands up and connects the tail to the mouth and leaves.
Well, that wasn't eerie at all. Not a smidge, not one. You know.
So when do we actually start this? In the morning?
Yeah.
Where's the big clock that just says game time on it?
There's a giant clock that says everything starts in about 10 hours.
Real hours or fey hours?
It's moving linearly.
Wow.
The answer is yes.
I haven't seen that in 6 years.
Wait a second. Actually, Sybil and whomever helped Sybil with that job. Who was that?
People
Which job?
The big one.
I've done.
To get the thing that Pyre needed.
Oh, that was.
Pyre and Sybil?
Yeah.
Well, that checks out. Huh, time is moving linearly. That never happens unless the River King is influencing it here.
Oh no.
Pyre, this mission might be more dangerous than you originally thought.
Sybil,
Yes.
Palamite. I'm
What's that?
starting to regret certain things.
Why?
You not feel it? But
I can hear your heart beating. Yes.
you can what?
What is it that
Then you
worries you,
attempting to be
Pyre?
a ticking clock?
No, I was doing like the down with the sickness. Dun 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 dun.
Oh, sure.
Thought it was Terminator.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. No, that's Hunter. Joke's on you. All the fucking voice lines that are gonna be coming out of Hunter now are just gonna be T800 lines.
Oh yeah, you're really showing me with that.
So yes, everyone, go ahead.
Sorry. So you did feel you are feeling this, right, Sybil? It's not just me.
Feeling what, Pyre?
Time is kind of going in a much more natural way rather than, not a fucky way.
Sure. What of it?
Who's the one Fae here that actually does that?
The River King? No.
I think he
So-
know. I think he knows.
Why?
Seems a bit convenient. Time starts going normally when we show up here. Throwing it out there.
Are you
No,
guys
never
like
mind.
talking about this out loud?
I mean, Paya is.
Yeah.
What?
Who's that?
Paranoid.
With the River King?
I want my lawyer before I start talking.
Nothing that we should be worrying about. It was handled, Fire.
It doesn't feel like it was fully handled yet.
All the people to piss off. Pissed off the one that controls the flow of time.
I didn't piss him off.
We did not. Because what you don't know, Pyre, is that I set up a bait.
Really? And what's the bait?
I sent a different group to do a different heist. And they were found.
Okay, then why does it feel like something else is wrong then?
Because you're a worry, Mart. That's why.
Maybe you're not worried enough.
We will be fine.
I'm going to put my... I'm gonna believe you, but if things go to shit, just know you will not hear the fucking end of it. I just want you to know this. Flat out.
I already don't hear the end of it.
Well, you're gonna
That's
hear...
all you do.
Well, you're not gonna hear more of it. Or you're gonna hear fucking more of it, I swear. Anyway, Sybil's right, we'll be fine, hopefully. Kinda does like a quick, like look over towards her.
She smiles.
So there's nothing we need to know about some interaction with the River King that's got you in a tizzy, Pyre?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Either.
He just starts taking out his gun, starts polishing the barrel, starts mumbling in Sylvan.
Both of us can understand that now.
Likewise.
Yes.
I'm used to this type of discretion from Sybil. It's a surprise out of you.
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, I don't have any of this. Sybil,
I wouldn't call his behavior discreet.
Oh my fucking god. Fine. Do you want to know? Do you want to fucking know?
Yes.
Sybil, I dare both give me fucking secrets. You should know this by now. What do I say?
You could, but it will cost you at least one finger.
I know I should have never taken a job with you. I'm not losing any fingers for you. I made
And she will hold out her hand to the side, and with a quick gesture, a scimitar will form in her hand, and it's not a regular scimitar. It appears almost imaginary. Like, you can kind of see it without looking at it, but you sort of forget that it's there. You have to really focus on it to, quote-unquote, see it. Go on.
I made you a gift. I want you to remember this.
And I adore you for that. This is a different deal.
I don't think anybody needs to lose a finger. We can leave it as it is.
Brothers, I'll tell you once we're out of the Feywild. Is that agreeable without losing any fucking fingers? You can try. I'll shoot you in your fucking knee if you try.
She will let go of the scimitar and it will disappear.
So I fucking thought. I put it back in my flannel. I adore you too, but you're not above me shooting you in the knee for you trying to take my finger. I need those for my work.
I'm always ready for a scrap.
I know you. Whenever there's a scrap, you tend to just hide in the fields. Anyway,
Damn, trauma trigger. Okay. So,
Throwing it back, huh?
listening to the constant squabbling of your allies really does bring back the nostalgia for you all. as you get to slowly drift to sleep on top of the Ouroboros-like snake inside of your hut.
Before we go to sleep, can I try to sneak around and check out the gear of the other competitors?
Sure, roll me a stealth check.
Mother puta.
You have a certain pair of boots.
I know. Freaking starting gear for paladins is a chain mail.
Well, you can take it off when you're sneaking. You're not in a fight actively.
Okay. I just wanted to say it. Worse.
Okay, yeah, I can't help you with that. So, you go stepping outside your tent as you wander up, next close to the one closest to you all, and that would be the Starbound Stalkers. And as you sneak up to the tent, you look inside, seeing the eccentric disco lights going, or lasers and lights going off, but you see nobody inside. And then you hear from behind you, "Hey, how you doing?"
Not bad. How are you?
You turn and you see all 5
I don't
members of... Oh, okay. Not so bad. What are you doing, sneaking around?
Yeah, I saw this weird lights coming out of this place, so I figured they're having a party.
Oh, yeah, we are. Did you and the rest of you want to join us for a party?
I'm not sure my friends could keep up with you lot.
Quit snooping around, boy. We're gonna be winning tomorrow. And you... Rex are gonna be... Shit, I can't even insult you with a name like that. You already did it. Huh. Nice.
Whatever you say, chap. And I'm not gonna try to do anything. My rolls were terrible.
Yeah. You head on back, or...
Yeah, I head on back.
Okay. You guys saw Dresley take off his armor and sneak out. About 2 minutes later, he walks back in.
Didn't go well.
No. And I go to sleep.
Sneaking never was our forte. I'm going to sleep as well.
Everyone else?
Mm-hmm.
I will also go to sleep.
Yeah.
Are we keeping watch?
That's up to you.
We've been way out of practice as adventurers.
I will take second watch, but first watch, Hunter will take watch.
Hunter goes over to the door, and he takes up the entire space of the door.
Hunter, if you see any... No, hang on, I gotta word this carefully. It's very... He's still learning. If anyone tries to sneak into the tent, alert us.
And when he punches his fist, it audibly, like, shakes the entire tent.
Attaboy. As Paya kind of like lays in the bed, he says, God, I'm such a genius.
You really keep him busy, don't you?
I have to. He needs to learn.
Is he aware?
Aware of what? Just his environment?
The fact that it exists.
I mean, yeah. Hunter, you know you exist, right?
You've triggered an
Teach you how to speak.
crisis.
Speaking is the next step. Hunter, thumbs up or thumbs down, did you know you exist? See? He's... Oh, what's happening? I guess if you think about it like that, Hunter, we both exist and not exist at the same time. It's a very confusing sort of scenario, but at least in the current moment, you do exist. You are walking around, and you see the Feywild. See, there you go. No, speaking is next. I need to find some way to modulate a voice. I was thinking about something near his throat and near his mouth, but that'll take some time to do.
I want to do a detect thoughts.
Okay.
No thoughts, head empty on Hunter.
Yeah.
Detect thoughts?
I want. Yeah.
Roll the spell in chat for me, please. I have to read this.
You just hear screaming. Ah!
That would be terrifying.
Okay. You connect to its head, and it sounds like static, like actual static. But amongst that static, you also hear, does anything ever exist? What is exist? I'll say okay.
So this is a nascent intelligence.
Yes.
Well done, Pyre. Like, I know you see as she's staring at it for a moment, and then she says that.
Thank you. I know I do good work, but he's got to learn. He's got to learn to live, I guess. You know, it's like the one story, Pinocchio. I want to make him a real boy one day, but right now he's just a metal boy.
During you've partied with Pinocchio, he's chill.
Got no strings to hold him down.
But yeah, voice modulated next. But that's in the far future. Next step, I want to turn his arm into a cannon, or at least like have it turned into like a handed cannon, like a hand cannon. Oh, I'm gonna write that down.
As he says that, I want to see if Hunter has a preference.
I want to be still thinking about existing in that.
A preference?
Yeah, as he's mentioning like the speech module and the hand kind of like, I'm trying to figure out if he would prefer to be able to speak first, or if he is excited about the cannon or something.
Is Hunter into Robo boys or Robo girl? What's his preference?
Okay. So Sybil.
Considering you haven't made any more of them.
So
Not yet.
not yet. So when one artificer and two artificers get together, they invent shit. So,
and that's how you were born.
Sybil, as you're reading the surface thoughts of Hunter, you just hear echoing in his mind a story of Pyre telling him about, his one friend from school who summoned a giant cannon and shot it. And he just thinks, bitches love cannons.
God, he's perfect.
You see Sybil staring at Hunter again, and after a little bit she says, bitches do love cannons.
You've never seen it. Oh. I was hoping that you've seen it, you would have said the line, get that bitch a cannon.
Yeah, no,
You
Sorry
should watch
to disappoint.
You should watch Hellsing Abridged. It is perfect.
Oh fuck, that's an anti-tank rifle.
Oh fuck, that's an anti-tank rifle.
Well, at least my son is currently thinking the correct things. I open my journal and go, hand cannon, number 1, voice modulator, number 2, number 3, TBD,
Bitches.
Bitches.
number 3, bitches. No, 3 is TBD.
Get him
Then I close
bitches. All right.
First the immortality, then the bitches.
Hey, he gets it.
Alright. Well, there's more work to be done on my boy Hunter, but Hunter's got work to do, and we have work to do tomorrow. I'll take second watch, and then Hunter can just watch for the entire night, but better to have actual eyes out rather than robo eyes.
So, you all sleep here during the night. In the morning, when you guys wake up, you all see there's one individual staring up at Hunter from outside your door. This giant-sized hamster with a flaming mohawk.
Oh, hi, Harvey.
Oh, sup, bruv? How you doing? This bitch right here ain't letting me inside. I'm about to burn him. I'll fucking burn him.
He'll do it.
He'll beat
I'll
the
do
shit
it.
out of you. He'll beat the shit out of you first. Are
Really?
you with...
And he starts blazing across his body.
Oh,
That
let's
was
not.
the wrong thing to say.
Let's not do this right now. Let's not do this right now. Good morning, everyone. Is the hamster with us?
It's Harvey.
Yeah.
You bet your fucking ass I'm with you. How you doing?
And that. I'm doing all right. How you doing?
Chilling. Hey, Barnabas, how's little B?
He's good, but I assume, I don't know because I haven't seen him in 6 years.
If the Green Man would have saved you, he would have saved
He's probably
little
hanging
B.
out with my sister.
Honestly, yeah.
No
She's-
dogs on campus.
He's good. My sister's taking care of him. He was a squirrel, not a dog.
Close enough.
Hunter, the furry ones. Okay, you can let him in.
Steps back. Oi, so, I found out that all you is coming over here to the fake crossing and gonna be doing all this shit, right? Hey, bro? Right?
Yeah.
Right? Alright, but you ain't got any proper sponsorships, right? You didn't ask the Green
No.
Mans?
No.
No.
Alright.
Go ahead.
So,
Sorry, Barnabas.
oh, what were you saying? Go ahead.
I said, I was just going to say the Green Man's done enough at this point. I have no shits to call it.
Fucking A, right? Alright, so, about 2 months ago, I was throwing this real, right rager, you know? Fucking dillywaggy out there. It was amazing, you know? Everything was totally crunk and shit. It was fucking awesome. And, these bitches came up, the Briar Blades. You know them? Yous know them?
Yep.
No.
Well, they got a fucking sign right outside at a different tent. You
Are
know?
those the bitches that caught me last night?
You were caught by... Yes, them bitches.
Them bitches.
Oh, yeah, you know them bitches. Well,
them
you
bitches.
see, them bitches... They threw a fucking disco at my fucking concert.
Oh no.
And you know what we say, right?
You don't throw discos at Harvey's concerts.
He pulls out a disco ball and shatters it in his hands.
Disco never dies?
Disco always dies. We're gonna fucking kill
Oh.
it. That's what we're gonna do. So I was coming around here, and I was gonna talk to all the other peoples around here, and I was gonna see if any of them need a little sponsorship from a band. And then lo and behold, my favorite fucking prick in the world. He goes up to you, Darren. Hey, look at this little guy. Ain't he cute? And they're roughly about the same height here. Ain't he cute?
After 6 years in the Fae, I don't think anything would phase any of us anymore, including a 6 foot or 5 foot tall hamster.
Correct. Well, I
A
saw.
flaming mohawk and a leather jacket.
Well, I saw all this shit, saw you guys in here, and I decided, you know what? I might fucking sponsor you myself. Huh?
That sounds good. We need one of those.
Band's got enough pull.
Oh, you don't understand. When our band says we're throwing on a fucking show, it's a fucking dillywag.
That's a good
Do you
thing.
have a, do you have a thesaurus of British slang?
I have a lot.
Brother, that's not even British. That's Australian.
I was gonna say.
Hey!
I thought I was doing British punk rock.
No, Australian. He was always Australian. The punk rock was coming later now, I guess, so yeah. But he was already Australian. But yeah, see, you Rex gonna fuck some shit up. I got one condition, right? You gotta stab them fucking dillywags in the ass. Alright? One stab. One good stab.
Using the word
Yes, that's supposed to be your
dillywags.
territory.
Using the word dillywag for what?
For like multiple different things.
What's more Australian than that?
What did you say, Durin?
I said that's mostly Dressley's territory,
Yeah.
is the stabbing.
You think you'll be able to get up close to them and stab them in the asses? Huh?
If not, I can definitely shank him in the dick.
Right on, bruv.
He'll take it.
Gives you a fist bump.
Yep.
Right. Well, there's not much I can help you with right off the kick, you know. But I can let you know the special guests are going to be responsible for giving out the instructions.
Who are the special guests?
There's going to be 3 of them. I've only located 1 so far, but don't worry, I'm going to get the second one for you guys. I'm going to be fucking hunting for that shit. You know, I'm going to be all up in there. I'm going to be finding everything. The first one is Lush Harmony. Now, yous know, I'm metal as fuck, right? All metal, all day. Rock on. But you know what? I kind of like their groove a little bit. It's not that bad. It's this new age shit. They call it a hippity hop or some shit like that. I think a bunch of rabbits came up with it. I don't fucking know. But it feels good in your bones.
Sir Quaxalot is a big fan.
Like,
Right on.
like Thistle came up with it?
Like what?
Thistle? Strumwhisker?
Mate.
The rabbit in the band?
Maybe. You know, I hear that he's been doing a lot of different things. He started doing this this dance routine thing, right? And he just starts like stepping back and forth dancing. He's like, you get cardboard, you put it on the ground, and then you start spinning around on this shit.
I don't get it.
Oh no, looks cool shit though.
Alright.
Apparently they break something every time they do it. Metal.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah. So yeah, the first ones are gonna be Lush Harmony. Make sure you're listening out. What they say, that's the instructions.
Well, thank you very much, Harvey. That's very helpful.
Right on, bruv. He offers you a fist bump. Make sure you talk to Lil B for me.
I will do so.
Hey yo, Sybil.
Harvey?
Sup, girl?
Sup, Harvey?
Then he stares at Hunter and just does the jump thing at him, and Hunter's incapable of flinching.
Can Hunter do the same thing back?
Sure. Let's have him roll real quick. He does it. Fuck you. Oh. He looks at you, Pyre. Blaze on, brother.
Blaze on, bro.
Then he flicks up his collar and struts out. You guys look outside, and you can see that his orangutan muscle is behind him as well.
I didn't realize that Harvey ran into that big of a crew, Durin.
What? That's bad.
Well, it's nice of him to help us, so I guess now we just gotta wait to hear from this Lush.
So, as all of you are saying that, you hear these chimes and flutes and music start to spray outwards, echoing out across the massive Fey crossings. One of the only barren locations in the entirety of the wilds. And you see a satyr walks in with a headset and a clipboard. All right, guys, positions. You got 5. Positions in 5, okay?
Oh, okay.
Positions in 5.
Where are our positions?
Nobody went over your positions already.
No. You're the first person we've seen after we arrived and they finished setting up the tent.
What are you talking about? We sent 3 guys over here. You look outside,
There?
and there's 3 satyrs pummeled to the ground by Hunter.
Pi, you need to work on your wording.
I did mention anyone who tried to get into the tent.
Well, they were probably
Which I
trying to get
assume
into
they
the
were
tent.
trying to do that. Yes.
You said alert us, not pummel them to death.
I mean, they're not dead.
You see one
I'm gonna
trying
check
to
'em.
crawl away with one hand.
Checking to make sure none of them are dead.
None of them are dead.
They
Yet.
Hunter will only kill if I tell him to kill.
Okay, guys.
Otherwise, just beat the shit out of them.
All right, positions. When the Tooth Fairy begins speaking, you're gonna have to listen to everything said, and when your group is mentioned, you step outside and give your grand entrance. Do you have fireworks?
No.
I do.
Not anymore.
Pyrotechnics.
I didn't mean to click that. But...
Oh,
Wait.
I could do some of that.
So
Darren,
I
I'm sure we
do.
can work out
Darren
something.
always has that spell prepared. It's his archetype.
Oh yeah.
I have minor illusion, prestidigitation, and thaumaturgy, all three of them.
Let's
Oh,
go.
jeez.
All right, good. Then you guys are planned. All right, so we're going to get everything started. All right, just wait here, listen to everything that she says, and then step outside when your name is called, okay? Wait, listen, step. Good?
Yes.
All right. So, glitter begins raining down from nowhere, spiraling in vibrant arcs as a figure bursts forth into view. Floating delicately above the platform in sequenced shimmering robes of pastel hues stands the Tooth Fairy. This elegant, sassy matron, her silver crown twinkling with little teeth around the hue on top of her head. As she bursts into sight, you can hear the cheers and excitement of thousands of Fae. Now, you guys never got into the class of learning how to be the object of attention. However, Barnabas, you were specifically trained that in your clerical studies. It is your job to lead a flock. Now, hearing the sounds of thousands of people watching and expecting to be entertained by you, can anybody here give me an example, a story from their past, as to why your character would be unaffected by this attention? A story, not a because I'm a fae. A story.
I don't know. I think. Also, I forgot to do this, Joey. I imported the other pie, the one that actually has all the spells from the other game. I forgot to do that. So all the one that's below the player characters is the actual one that's up to date.
All right, I'll move it in here and move the other one out.
Yeah.
I'm just going to leave it there, though, just in case there's any fuck-ups.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
That's kind of what's the plan.
So-
Thank you. Anyway,
And- Any of you have any stories as to why you would be immune to this?
I have one.
Okay, Barnabas, go.
Every year at the completion of harvest, my father would throw games for the entire area as a reward for getting the harvest in. And that always consisted of events inside of a temporary coliseum kind of thing. And my father, being the egotist that he is, made sure that my family had a box up front and at the center of all of it, and that he was like the, like the Roman Colosseum where the Roman emperor has his own and his family sits around him, and he gets to decide and he oversees all of it, even though he does no actual work towards it.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, and I always had to attend as in my family's box for the winter games or the harvest games.
So, you are completely immune to the sounds of this. To you, it's just routine. If anything, it's less stressful because your father isn't there to scrutinize you.
I guess kind of piggybacking off of that, maybe not, obviously not to the same extent, but obviously back in the Bronx, like there's a bunch of like block parties that happen all the time. So people, like a bunch of new faces would swing in, and obviously my parents would probably like introduce me to people, or they'd be like, "Hey, come over here, meet my son," stuff like that. So like kind of being forced to meet new faces and everything. Not that not that Paya was a social butterfly or anything, but he was at least, you know, got used to like all these new faces just coming up and like just staring at him.
I'll give you advantage for that one.
Yeah, that's it. I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't asking for like big up, but it's like because that was obviously just like it was kind of, but not really.
So charisma save at advantage.
Okay. Really wish I had Flash Genius. Oh shit! That was 17.
I said advantage, but yeah, you're fine. You're cool. You're chilling.
The worst day of my life.
Anyone else?
For me,
Yes. Oh,
I've
yeah.
probably been walking into bars and other crowded places for as long as I could walk. And then on top of that, you know, my sister didn't always have a full band behind her, so sometimes I'd help perform with her. Harvey and the others needed other people backing them up. I was never like the center of the stage, but it's always there.
Okay. We'll give you advantage on this as well. Charisma.
Charisma?
Save.
Yeah. Oh.
I said advantage. 11. Durin, for some reason your knees feel weak.
Well, that's not good.
Sybil, you were saying something?
Yes. During my father's tenure as the mayor of Spellington Heights, any and every single time that there was any sort of big event or any sort of inauguration, or sometimes even if he just want to like show face and just walk around, I would always be there with him. And especially with the bigger events, sometimes the entire town, the entire city would be there looking at us taking pictures.
And you were taught from a young age to smile and wave.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
All right, Sybil, you're immune to this as well. Now, Dresley.
Well, let's just start with the fact that from a very young age, I was always thrust into every sporting event that existed going through my schooling. High grade, eventually going into not semi-professional, but like, you know, like charity events, like, you know, like you're going against like professionals and whatnot. And then when we got to Spelton Heights, I spent 3 years on this working in the theater department, or 3 months in the theater department. Sorry, not 3 years.
3 months in okay. You know what? Yeah, you have immunity to this too. So everyone else, Pyre, you get a little like whoo in your chest, but you're good. Everyone else, this is normal. However, everybody who's proficient in insight, you see Durin just staring at the ground, eyes wide, like knees shaking a little bit.
Is anyone proficient in insight?
I think Barnabas, but he might be AFK.
I am.
Okay. She is.
Did you need me to do something?
Well, I'm just mentioning that your ally looks like they're in distress.
Oh, Dresley? I'm not looking at him.
No, Durin!
Oh,
Not paying
Durin.
attention
Holy
to
fuck!
speech.
Character has proficiency.
True. He can fend for himself.
Wow! Okay. So, alright, sorry, Durin. So, you hear the speech beginning. Well, look at you all, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, and positively itching to prove yourselves. Welcome, darlings, to the Fey crossing of the century. She throws her arms out theatrically. as rainbow-hued glitter explodes like fireworks behind her. This year, as always, a cherished veil between the Feywild and the material plane thins to a thread. For those bold enough to face the trials of wit, wonder, and a touch of whimsy, you earn the right to cross over. Oh yes, sweetlings, we are talking about the big, bright, messy world of mortals. Think of the mischief, the mishap, the murder. Oh, the 3 M's of happiness. She claps her hands together, summoning orbs of colored light that swirl around her like eager butterflies. Her grin widens, teeth sparkling brighter than diamonds. Now let me introduce our fearless competitors. I see bravery, I see ambition, and oh, honey, I see questionable fashion choices. She waves her hand dismissively, as though scolding herself. But I digress. First up, we have the Briar Blades. You hear some people in the crowd begin clapping, and a lot more begin booing. Or maybe that's just Harvey loudly booing. A group of thorn-loving tricksters led by Lauren Everbranch, experts in ambush and camouflage. These warriors of the glade are sharper than they look. And trust me, they already look pretty sharp. You guys watch as 5 individuals step out in very nice suits, looking very sharp, and all of them having rapiers by their sides. Next, oh, look at them glowing in a sunrise above buttered toast. Excuse me. Look at them glowing like a sunrise over buttered toast. It's the Dawn Shroud Seekers! This group actively makes people shouting very loud and energetically, guided by their fearless leader, Amara Goldenbloom. This merry band of clerics and sun-kissed warriors seek to illuminate every shadow of the wilds. A little sanctimonious? Perhaps, but glorious all the same. Sunrise over buttered toast? Yeah. Tell me there's something more beautiful than that, Durin.
I have to admit, that's a phrase I've never heard before.
Welcome to Fae. This one gives me chills. The Gleam Hollow Cabal, folks. Led by Volrisk Duskmire, a master of secrets and shadows. Cloaks billowing, daggers glinting, and not a smile among them. Let's see if their gritty charm holds up under pressure. Dun, 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 dun. And you hear the entire crowd begin singing under pressure. Stars above and mischief below. Here comes the star-bound stalkers. You see a group of individuals prancing out with stars dazzling behind them, shooting into the air over and over again. Lunette Driftwalker and her eccentric band of wanderers claim they follow celestial guidance. How quaint, assuming there's any amount of guidance around here. And darlings, don't get me started on those constellation tattoos. You just see her begin striking poses with tattoos all over her forearms, her stomach, her neck, her face. Oh, questionable, fashionable, and mystical. Her grin stretches wider as she gestures dramatically towards your group. And finally, here they are, the Rex. A group so unpredictable, so chaotic, I had to triple check the roster to make sure they didn't crawl out of my nightmares. But we love them for it, don't we? Who else would bring this much energy to the table? All right, everybody, what are you doing as you are stepping out? Who is stepping out in what order?
I think I would want to step out first.
Okay.
And as I do, I am going to conjure 2 illusions on each side, so 1 on each side, and it'll be 2 cannons that, as we all walk out, fire and shoot out fireworks.
Oh, lovely. Performance check. Since you have a spell, advantage.
Use the performance? Yes.
17. You hear the crowd begins clapping loudly and excitedly. Who's next out the door?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Drizzly.
Okay. I guess Jersley will kind of like saunter out, spinning his long sword, spinning it up in the air, and then just doing like a heel kick, and then like pushing off to it. So when the blade hits the ground, he's like 1 foot on the heel, the other foot on the blade, and then just bowing out.
Okay, that's going to be an acrobatics check on that one.
Oh, that was almost really bad.
We love 22. As you do this performance, you guys hear the clapping intensifies for your group loudly. There's already proclamations of love from many a fae towards him. Next out the door.
I'll go next.
All right.
As I walk out, I'll whistle for Sir Quacks-a-Lot, and as he lands, I will cast Thermatology. So as he honks, it'll send vibrations out through the entire ground, because it really doesn't give a range on Thermatology's ability to send tremors through the earth, just that they're harmless. So I'm just gonna send out tremors in a wide area across the entire area.
As it bellows and shakes. All right, that's gonna be we'll say performance for you as well. Add advantage. Dirty 20.
That's as good as I can do.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good. The crowd's energy intensifies even further as people are just so excited for all of you. Darren, needless to say, you are not going next, given your fear. Pyre, what do you got? You're muted?
Mute.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, so
Every time.
I know I'm like in the middle of my talk and you said you muted like fuck. Anyway, so I ride up out onto the stage on the shoulders of Hunter, and then and I'll do like a produce flame in my hands just to show like outwards, and then as Hunter gets close enough, Hunter is going to like lower himself so that way Paya can then with Hunter's help to make sure he doesn't immediately eat shit, he's going to like ollie his way down Hunter's arms and then jump onto the stage.
Okay. Acrobatics check. You're being helped by Hunter.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You do that ollie just like you have a skateboard as you land on the stage. Darren, I need another charisma save from you. The crowd is getting louder and louder and louder, and there's a lot of them. Clapping continues.
Can you hear Harvey at all?
I mean, with a 3, he can't hear shit. He's. I don't know if any of you have been in the position to have stage fright.
It's not great.
Do I notice by now that he hasn't come out?
Oh yeah, all of you notice that Dur's just like standing outside the door frame, just staring.
I'm gonna send Sir Quaxalot in to pick him up and put him on his back and just trot him out.
All right.
Thanks, I was having trouble with that part.
I need Sir Quaxalot to give a performance check.
Shit.
With advantage, Durin's helping.
Durin ain't doing shit.
Well, you know, his charisma's not terrible. Well, it's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad.
Guidance.
Yeah, you can guidance Sir Quaxalot. Let's go! Roll that d4.
Roll that d4. All right, we get a dirty 20 out of Sir Quaxalot.
Sir
He's
Quaxalot
a born performer.
begins skipping and flapping with Durin on his back and spins around on the stage and takes the forefront of the attention. As Durin, you get to hide behind his very long, thick neck. Oh, look at all of them! The crowd continues energetically cheering for you all. She pivots mid-air, her wings flaring, as her voice swells theatrically. Now, you aren't here just to look pretty, my dears. Oh no! You're here to prove yourselves worthy of passage. And you'll do so through 3 daring trials. You see the 3 numbers appear in the sky, shatter, and then number 1 appears above her head. First, the illusory maze, a labyrinth of twists, turns, and riddles conjured straight from the minds of us eccentric archfey. Trust your instincts. Unless, of course, your instincts are terrible. Next, you see the number 2 appears above her head. Prepare your appetites for the enchanted feast. Darren, you can give another charisma save. 7. Yeah, you're still hiding behind him. But beware, sweetlings. This isn't your grandma's potluck. Magical delights can tempt, trick, terrify, and even kill. Eat wisely, or don't eat at all. And number 3, she does a split mid-air, which from your guys' perspective is disturbing. And finally, the piece de résistance, the dance of the Fae, where grace meets chaos. Everyone will partner up, twirl, leap, and survive, or be swept away by the rhythm of the night. The entire crowd begins singing Rhythm of the Night together. We're in this decade, guys. And I just realized that one of you probably has no idea what I'm referring to. The other one maybe does.
I know what that was.
No, I trust you did. I'm worried about Sybil not knowing any of these songs. She twirls, sending another burst of glitter cascading into the sky as music swells in the distance. But wait, I haven't even told you about the real treat this year. For the first time ever, the one, the only, Lush Harmony! A dazzling light erupts across this entire area. You hear the opening beats of Feywild-inspired melodies, soulful, electric, and unmistakably this decade. The members of Lush Harmony step into view, waving to the crowd as their harmonies ripple like velvet over the gathering. They'll kick us off with a magical jam session. Oh, you are not ready for this, sweetlings. And after the music shakes your bones, it'll be explaining what's happening as well during the illusory maze. As she begins gesturing out towards them, they all begin performing.
Shifting around me, chasing the blaze high. Turning back, every corner twist and bend, stay on the track. Echoes calling, got to keep my senses keen, never look back. Bouncing, get out, yeah. Don't slow, move and break free, oh yeah. Time's low, near the shadows, mirror shadow, find the real path. Down my mountain, heart's beating faster. Lose the track. Bouncing it out. Oh, no. Bouncing it out, baby. Don't slow. Move and break free. Oh, yeah. Time's low.
And as that marvelous performance comes to an end, you hear the entire crowd echoing loudly as you see before you this immense infinite maze appears with doors symbolizing you all have 5 minutes before they open up to discuss what you think needs to happen and be done.
Are you all prepared?
I'll keep that song looping, actually.
Talking about jumping to escape, don't get stuck, breaking mirrors, there's a
Go
trap,
forward.
don't look back.
Bounce and get out. Keep moving. So I think this is perfect. It just sounds like rush forward. That's what I'm getting at. It's just don't look. Just go full speed. And smash any mirrors we see along the way.
Civil school wins.
Is that not what you got out of the song?
What I hear.
Drizzly gets next to Sybil and like whispers, "Does this match up to what you think you know?"
Don't come so close, please.
First of all, get a mint.
She's like,
As I
first of all,
said, as I said, me and my people devised these trials. But I cannot tell you what we need to do. Otherwise, you would do it, and they would know.
Sybil really went, first of all, you.
First of all, you. Second of all,
You're assuming we could do it right.
I do not.
So, if anybody would like to roll an insight check, up to 2 of you may. I have a little bit of extra information you might be able to glean from the lyrics and from knowing Faye.
Can I investigate the lyrics?
You can insight them.
My rolls have been good today, but I don't want to test the fates.
I'll do one of them.
Darren, with the walls around you, you're like no longer worried about the crowd.
Oh god, I rolled terrible. Well, not terrible, but not good.
13, yeah. One
I
other
don't know.
person can roll, and we know it's not going to be Sybil. She just said no.
Okay, I'll fucking roll it then.
There we go.
Darren, you want to give me the
Yeah,
spicy beats?
dance.
I just realized what your pronouns are on Zoom. He, still high.
God.
Don't forget your D4.
That's already in there.
An 8.
Oh, no, it isn't. He
Awesome.
rolled a 4 and a 3. 8. Cool. Barnabas, you get 1 hint amongst 4 hints. Roll me a
Okay.
D4.
4.
4. Fae seldomly make straightforward declarations because they can't lie about anything. So when it says don't slow, it literally means you cannot go slower than your starting pace when you enter.
So don't start running on the way in, because otherwise we have to maintain running speed the whole time. Slow walk to start. We can speed up later if we need to.
And whatever ideas you guys can formulate for this.
Yeah. Time slows.
And because none of you use TLC or any similar groups as your genre of music you listen to, I can't give you any more.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
No, what? No scrubs. Scrubs can't get no love from me.
Don't go chasing water.
In waterfalls.
All right, there's my monetization. So,
I don't think anybody could
You're right.
confuse me for them singing the song.
YouTube.
I'm pretty sure I was under the 4 seconds.
Let's hope. It doesn't matter. So, what are the ideas you guys are locking in? Do you want to type it out and make sure the group is on the same page?
I think we're all pretty clear on exactly what they're saying. And absolutely no nuance or further examination thereof. Aside from what Barnabas already provided.
Does that say chasing the blade's eye?
Uh-huh.
All right. I don't know that there's anything else I'm going to come up with until we see what's in there.
Okay.
Does anybody else disagree? I think I've heard, I think I've written down between all of us most of the phrases that have come out. So it's a matter of seeing what triggers when we see stuff.
If you guys are good,
Yep.
we can jump in there.
Are the
Alright.
doors predetermined, or are they?
The door just has a countdown in front of your group from 5.
Okay, so we are in front of a door. Everyone's in front of a predetermined door.
Yeah, of their own door. Everybody's separated.
Gotcha.
Not
okay,
like
I
all
didn't-
5 of you are together, but all the other groups are together as well.
Okay.
Now, the last curveball in all of this. Don't worry if any of your allies die. You can still win so long as one of you makes it through alive.
Not again. I don't want to die again.
That's great news.
Alrighty, everybody. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody, roll your initiatives. Hunter goes at the end of your turn, Pyre.
Yes.
Barnabas, Sir Quaxalot takes their action at the end of your turn. Movement during your turn.
Okay.
See you next week, Barnabas.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Barnabas rolled a 1.
hey, don't worry. I have to roll 2. Nice. Maze
Everyone.
action of 6.
The next lower is 15. Such a gigantic gap.
All right, Durin, the door opens up and time to start heading in there. As you go,
Alright,
how do you enter in?
I'm gonna walk in because I was told to walk.
All right. As you casually walk inside, you see the walls around you are this shimmering blue color that seems to be drifting and guiding your attention forward. At the end of the hall, however, you see something that just keeps like moving back and forth across it. What are you doing with your action?
I am going to just watch it go back and forth.
Perception check.
29.
With your
Thank
googly
God I
eyes.
asked for the thing
What
that
the
immediately gives me
fuck?
that.
You got them googly eyes on right now. Elton
Oh,
John
damn.
looking ass. As you look down the hall, there appears to be a sword that is swiping across, moving up, down, swiping across. And as you stare at that sword, your eyes focus in on the eye on it. And you start noticing the eye is looking in the directions it is moving before it starts moving.
It just move where it's not looking, basically.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright.
As you walk all the way down the hall, getting right before it. Next up, Dresley. Wait, Durin, were you expressing any of that out loud?
Yeah.
Okay.
I walk forward, and I guess I get in front of Durin because I think I outpace him now.
I have 30 feet.
I have 40.
Oh, then yeah.
With Durin's instructions, you can see the movement of the blade. And you can easily get past this part right here. There appears to be a door on the right-hand side.
And in front of me?
Yeah.
No, so it's just a door, there's no other path?
No, there's no other path that you can see.
Okay. bucket, I'll try to open the door.
You grab the knob, open it, and you see that there is a hall of mirrors down here. An entire hall of them. And unless you dash, you're going to have to dodge this sword coming up that might hurt you.
So it took all my movement to get to that door?
It takes you 40 feet to get down the hall to the door, but now you're in the way of where the blade is going to be swinging.
I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay. Sybil.
Okay. I am just going to keep up with the group. However, what I am going to do is I am going to turn around or turn whatever direction I need to, and I am going to cast guidance on Pyre in case he wants to do something.
Oh. So you wander down to the end of this hallway?
Yes.
Well then. You stand there waiting. Pyre, you're next.
All right, so I'm gonna probably do something a bit stupid, guys, because I heard break mirrors. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to grab onto the side of Hunter, kind of lift myself up, and kind of looking forward, I'm gonna point. I'm gonna say, dash.
Here's the robot.
Huh?
So the idea is that'll be at the end of my turn because that'll be when it's done. So I'm gonna hold an action, to shoot at one of the Mias if one of my allies starts breaking one of the other Mias.
Alrighty, held action. Shoot some fucking mirrors. Love to see it.
So that's, by the way, so Hunter has 40 feet of movement, so that's 80 feet of movement, just going straight down.
Yep. So you guys watch as the robot runs, barreling past all of you, and Pyre holding onto his neck, holding the gun out.
Well, I'm like hanging on to like the side, so like I'm like right where his like chest and side is.
Okay, you're holding his stomach and aiming over the side. Gotcha. Maze action. Dresley, you're the only one standing in the way. I need you to give me a deck save at advantage.
Isn't Durin also there? Because he had to dodge it.
He only moved 30 feet. He stopped right before it. It's 10 feet past where the door is.
Sorry, I Okay, that's fine. I misunderstood the order of operations here.
You're good.
Okay. But you said I have to make a dex save?
You do, yes.
Did you say I have advantage because I did the dodge?
Well, that's what dodge does, yes.
Well, dodge gives disadvantage. So what I thought.
Gives disadvantage on attacks against you, and your dex saves have advantage.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank God for the advantage.
15. That'll do it. As you see the blade coming around the corner towards you, you just get ready and bend backwards as it slices right above where you were. And then you stand back up, no problem. Barnabas.
Alright, I'm gonna leave Sir Quax-a-Lot outside because I have a feeling the size of the maze probably will be too much for him. It's probably too narrow.
He could fit. It'll be tight, but he'll fit.
Yeah. He's a large creature. We'll leave him outside.
Okay.
Well, Hunter's also a large creature.
Oh.
Yeah, he'll fit. It's like, it'll be tight, but he's not like crunched in. It's just he can't spread out. That's all.
Alright, well then I guess I'll hop on Honker. Or not Honkers. You call I'll hop on Sir Quax-a-Lot.
Name him Honker and Hunter. I want to see this adventuring duo.
And then I'll move forward. And Pyre, you went in, right?
Oh, he's barreling in,
Yeah, I'm already in.
I'll follow Pyre then.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
So you're telling him to dash?
Yes.
Okay, what's his movement?
30 feet.
So you're 20 feet behind Hunter. But you are well inside of the mirror room now.
Okay.
Alrighty. Durin, you're up next.
Alright, I'm going to move past the sword into the mirror room.
Because you know the sword's pattern and pathing and know how to watch for it, you can easily just wait a beat and then dip underneath.
And what are the dimensions of the mirror room?
The mirror room. You're unsure how long this corridor goes, but there's a lot of fucking mirrors, and there might be a path over there or over there. There might be a lot of paths. You may use your action to roll a perception check if you wish to try to find the correct path, or take any other action you would like.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Okay.
19.
To the left, you see that there is a crack and an opening that has a little gleaming light behind it. So you know that there's more of a walkway over to the left area there.
Okay, that way seems good.
All right, you pointed out.
Yep.
All right, Dresley.
I walk up to the crack that Durin pointed out, and I smack it with my sword to try to break the mirror. It triggers Pyre to start shooting something.
Hell yeah. Give me an attack roll, both of you.
Before I attack, could I see if any of the mirrors look weird? Like maybe stranger than the others?
That would be an action to do, and your held action was attack.
Damn it. Okay. Fucking
16 definitely hits that mirror. Roll your damage. 13 barely hits that mirror. Roll your damage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the gun's gonna do better than my sword.
Who would
We're
have
back,
thought?
boys. We're
Who would
back.
have thought?
We're so
My
back.
goodness.
Seriously, you can't roll below like a fucking 7 on that thing. It's alright. Dresley, you go over to it and you manage to cut through one of the mirrors that shatters and breaks, and you do see that it leads deeper in with a different pathway that you can kind of walk and start guiding. You get in that area and you can start walking down and diagonally through some of the location. Higher, damn, there's a lot of mirrors. It shatters 3 mirrors in a
Hell
line.
yeah.
And you're like, that's going to be a lot of piercing damage for Hunter. It is going to be difficult, painful terrain. Or not difficult terrain, painful terrain. But you'll be able to get through it very quickly in a more direct pathing. But that was your held action. So Dresley, you're running down your little side path, and then you hear the psh, psh, psh.
I don't look because I know exactly who that is. I guess I try to get to another intersection as far as my movement, whatever movement I have left. I
Yep,
guess.
you do your movement as best as you can. You have to give me a wisdom saving throw as you're doing this part.
Oh, nice. Mother. 9.
You make it about an extra 10 feet in before you see your favorite thing, yourself. He's looking good. As you kind of just hey, yeah. And start flexing in the mirror.
Unfortunately, that's what other people would think.
Huh?
When someone walks past me, I'll be more descriptive.
Okay. Sybil!
I will continue to keep up with the group. Also, I forgot to say when I cast guidance, since it works a little bit different now, I'm going to choose intelligence for Pyre. So over the next minute, he'll have the D4 to any intelligence check he does.
Fuck yeah.
But other than that, since she knows, I'm trying to have her so that she is not too involved, just to not make them suspect. But yeah, I'm gonna just continue to keep up with the group.
You continue walking in, past the blade easily as you... Which direction are you going? After Dresley or after Pyre?
Well, since I have Pyre guided, I am going to keep going after Pyre.
Okay. You keep climbing over and not dashing, just get to the first mirror with your movement. All right. Pyre, speaking of which, yeah, that shot straight through opened up a clear path, more or less.
Does it look kind of similar to the pathway that Dresley just went down?
His looks more like a built into the maze pathway. Yours looks more like hitting a nail with a machine gun. Which, to be fair, is more your MO.
Yeah. I guess, if possible, could I... The investigating would take too long, wouldn't it?
It's an action.
So can I investigate to see if any of these mirrors look different than the others? Like there's one that's definitely kind of... I'm trying...
Perceive that, not investigate.
Fuck. God damn it. I'm not good at that.
Investigation's only research now, unfortunately.
That is so lame, bro.
It's insane when you need it, but you know, when you need it.
Yeah, good thing I'm the researcher at the fucking party. You know what? We need to find a path, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna have how many more mirrors are there?
It's a hall of mirrors.
Shit. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to I look down one of the pathways. I'm gonna say, yeah, fuck it. Why not? I hop on a hunter. Away we go.
All right, he's
And
following that straight path.
Yeah. Before I go though, if anyone wants other options, I turn around and I clock 2 more shots in 2 random mirrors.
Okay, give me 2 attack rolls. Wait, you have multi-attack now. Let's go.
Yeah, I've got 2 attacks now. I'm fucking unstoppable. Bang bang. Oh, that one didn't do well.
Dresley, we also... Oh, you don't have multi-attack yet. 11 misses, unfortunately. 16, however, does hit. Roll the damage on the 1. 10. You break 2 more mirrors in a direct line. I mean, as of now, it's been a direct line.
Fantastic. Do I see that Sybil's trying to follow me?
Yeah.
Are you gonna follow me down this way?
I am.
All right, let's go. Hunter, onwards.
All right.
I'm gonna have to move.
So Hunter is moving through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mirrors right now. That is going to be 3 points of piercing damage to him for each of those areas, stepping on all the shards and debris. It's Fey mirrors, so exceptionally sharp.
Good thing I'm fucking not stepping in it.
Yep.
Hold on, give me a moment here. I want to check to see if he's resistant. He is not. Okay, so he just takes it. Got it. So, you said 3 damage?
Per square, and that's 5 square, so 15.
Okay, got it. So that is... Okay, got it. Back.
All right, and he's moving through it relatively quickly. When you get to the end of that area, Pyre, you see that there are 2 different pathways, no more mirrors. To the left, there is a path that has a rope climbing upwards. To the right, there is a path that has a mini trampoline and a gap.
Nope, I know which one I'm going down.
Any communication before then? Or?
I mean, how far down am I?
No, I mean, you're staring at the 2 paths. That's your max movement. Any communication with your allies?
There's a trampoline down here.
Well, that sounds right.
Bounce and you'll break free.
No, bouncing, you'll get out.
What? Break free, get out. It's the same fucking thing, Barnabas.
No, it's not. Buyer.
Buyer. Don't you fucking associate with Buyer. He lives down 2 blocks. I fucking hate him.
You're not Pyre?
I am Pyre. You call me Buyer.
No, I called you Pyre.
I heard Pyre, but yes. That could also just be me wanting to gaslight. I don't know. So...
I believe it.
So yeah, you alerted everybody of that.
Oops, sorry, I
So,
keep
question.
casting the wrong button on that
Oh
one.
no, it happened at the end of
The end
My
of the
turn, never mind.
movement. Yeah.
yeah.
Maze action now. Everybody who's currently inside of the maze, you have to give me a wisdom saving throw,
Ah, fuck.
including you, Dresley.
Oh,
Here we go. Oh shit!
Durin and Dresley. Oh wait, Dresley, that's your second attempt. So this is your.
Second attempt.
Yup. It gets harder the longer you're in here. Dresley, you can move, but you're not sure if you're going to look back at yourself or not. You feel that draw, that need. Durin, however, you are successful. Heart's beating faster. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, focus, focus, focus. Pyre, you're too distracted by the trampoline. You have one of those at your studio. It's nice for exercise. Barnabas, you're also good. Sybil, needless to say, you are staring at yourself in the mirror. What do you see? Something that scares you about yourself.
I see myself going through an outburst of emotion. I'm crying, I'm screaming, I'm flailing, I'm throwing things around. Just freaking the fuck out of control of myself.
And you were stuck staring at that, standing right on top of all the glass. Barnabas.
Can I tell that Sybil's messed up?
Very easily.
Okay. Is she behind me or in front of me right now?
You dash, she's a little behind you.
Okay. I will cast Bless on, I guess, her and me, and I don't know whoever's the next closest to me.
Dresley.
Okay, then Dresley. I don't really have a way to grab her other than to physically go and grab you. I'm gonna go try and grab Sybil and see if I can move her.
Okay. Need you to roll me an athletics check. DC is 8 plus 3. Sybil, what's your strength modifier?
You're really funny, Joey. -1.
Okay, so DC is 10.
20.
All right. You grab onto Sybil and use the momentum of Sir Quaxalot to lift her. And as soon as you stop looking at that mirror, Sybil, it just shatters in your mind and you snap out of it.
Thank you, Barnabas.
Mm-hmm. Let's keep moving. And I'll have Sir Quaxalot use all of his movement.
That'll
go,
be...
Yeah, I guess go chasing after Dresley. Or not Dresley, Pyre.
That'll be 15 points of piercing damage.
Man, you're hurting my mount here.
I know. No, I look at it points. I don't feel bad. Like, it's 15. Like,
I know. Just because it has more hit points than anyone in the party.
not everyone.
Does somebody have more than 60?
Equal.
Oh,
Damn.
wow.
The fucking duck has 60, my robot only has 32.
That duck has as many points as I do?
Duck's a
A
dwarf.
goose, not a duck. It's an eldritch horror. Don't forget that.
Oh. Oh. That's it. Yeah.
That's my turn.
Yeah. Alrighty. Next up is you, Durin. As you're about to move, because you are unfortunately moving slower than the others that have mounts doing dashes and shit. You do see out of the corner of your eye that Dresley seems to have stopped and is staring at himself in a mirror.
Oh. I'd be passing him, right?
You would pass him on this movement.
Alright, can I just give him like a smack on the back of the head as I do?
Your action is to help him break out of whatever
Yeah.
he's doing? Okay. All right.
So what do I roll?
No, you're giving the help action. That gives him advantage. Unless you have a different idea to how to fix this problem.
Nope, that's it.
Alrighty then. Dresley, at the start of your turn,
Where's that trampoline?
wisdom save at advantage, and you get a d4.
Okay.
Let's go.
So-
This smack on the back of the head reminds you of guild arts. How when sometimes you would get a little fatigued from partying the night before, he would just smack you on the back of the head to get you back in the front where you're supposed to be with everyone. As soon as that shocks you out of it, you turn and start taking your actions.
All right. I guess I move 40 feet or however far back, I guess, to where the section of broken glass is.
Okay, so you move backwards over to where that area is.
And I'll bonus action phase step to 30 feet out.
Ooh, you avoid all the glass except one step. You still take 3.
Okay.
But yeah, you face step, you're down at the end of the hall, and you still have an action.
And I take a little bit of glass and just like chuck it towards the pit.
Sure. Sleight of hand.
Why
You-
is it disadvantage?
I have no idea. But 26. Yeah, I can't think of a reason you'd have disadvantage on that. You get some shards of glass and toss it down there. As it passes by, you do see the shard of glass moves over the pit, moves upwards, and then across to the other side. It doesn't fall into the pit. In fact, it moves upwards, like a wind tunnel pushed it up or something.
Interesting. Okay.
Alrighty. And then we had Sybil.
Yes. Does it look like Sir Quaxalot is big enough for 2 riders?
What's its strength score, Barnabas?
It's a good question. 14.
Then yes. 14, you could carry 1 person. It's large, so it can carry 2.
Barnabas, I know you're not used to dealing with ladies, but please.
Please, what? You want me to let you down?
Or I could ride with you. I think that would be faster.
Oh, that's fine. You're welcome aboard.
As you get on the back.
Pull her up behind me.
Alright.
And I am going to cast guidance on Sir Quaxalot, and I'm going to give him the bonus to strength checks.
Alrighty. Is guidance concentration?
Yes,
Okay, so
that ends the one on Pyre.
Pyre.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Pyre.
Well, I've got a multitude of plans. None of them are good, so I need to bounce the fucking trampoline across the gap, which God, I'm not too thrilled about. So I don't know how this will work. Fuck it. You know what? I'm a hop down, and then yeah, I'm gonna try to bounce on the trampoline. Fuck it.
All right, so you run down this hall. I need you to roll me athletics or acrobatics as you're attempting to get past it.
I bet it with acrobatics. Here we go. Well, that's it. What's the double thing?
Okay. As you jump across it, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Don't look down, don't look down, don't look down. 40.
Okay. You feel this push of air hit you, and it almost feels like it hits your back as you look down at a bottomless pit beneath you. Holy shit, you're falling. No, you're not falling. You're hovering over top of it.
Oh.
Okay. Pull yourself through and tumble to the other side.
Hunter! Jump on trampoline!
Oh no. Acrobatics or athletics?
I think Hunter is good with athletics. Yes. Fuck.
I'm
Alright,
going to
Daisy.
offer consequence for reward later on. Do you wish to take this? The consequence is going to be the trampoline breaks as he steps on it. The reward later on will be equivalent, if not greater.
Don't do this to me now.
I'm doing it to you. I'm doing it.
Oh wait, I have advantage, don't I? Like I have a advantage.
Why does he have it? No. We don't do those anymore. Recap has an advantage.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't want to fuck you guys over though. Thing. So here's the question.
Then ask the party if they think you should do it or not.
Okay, should I do it? Should I break the trampoline?
No, I want to.
Wait, at least you're honest. So,
Half of us are on a flying goose, and
but you have to jump. But you have to jump on the trampoline. It's the thing.
No, do you? Because
It
we
says
just put it's an
bounce.
air hole.
It says bounce.
Yeah, but that jumping's bouncing, isn't it? I don't know.
Well, I did specify. Well, here's the thing. I did specify him to just jump, not like jump on. Well, no, I said jump on the trampoline. Here's another
He
question.
rolled a nat 1, that's why I'm offering it in the first place. We
He
can avoid the critical fumble. You can just say no, but then you don't get that reward later on.
You know what? Fuck it. It breaks.
So, Barnabas and Sybil down the hall. Dresley almost at it. You guys watch as Hunter steps on the trampoline, puts all his weight as he begins stepping with the other foot, and it just snaps.
You didn't see your pirate say, "That's good, Hunter." Wait.
Mark that in your sheet.
Shit.
Mark that in your sheet.
But Mark, what?
Oh, that critical fumble failure for reward.
Critical failure for reward.
Trampoline.
Yeah, I was about to say trampoline. Does this need to make a wisdom saving throw?
Well, you can offer me later on to chit it in, but I'm going to try to organize and put it into the game.
No. That's what I wasn't asking about that. I was asking if this hunter is soon to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah, he trips into the pit. He has to give me a wisdom save.
Is this a charm effect, perchance?
It is a charm effect.
He's immune.
Okay, he's just hovering in the air, floating over this pit. Actually,
No.
he's too heavy. He just lays on top of it.
Hunter, stand up and just come to the side, please. Don't look back at what you did.
That's all his movement. He just starts crawling.
My poor baby boy.
All right. Maze action. Are any of you still in the maze? Or in the glass room?
Oh shit, I'm not anymore, am I?
Durin, you were on the edge of it, right?
I think so. I don't know. We don't have an actual map, so it's hard to say.
Yeah, unfortunately, this entire thing has to be theater of the mind. Someone
I get
gave
it.
it to me yesterday. Like how I just blamed you for that instead. Anyways. So we'll
That's
say that you're
crazy,
right on
anyway.
the edge. So you're outside of that room. So the maze action on this one, you notice as Hunter is crawling across that he stops moving and begins bowing downwards a little bit. Barnabas.
I'm gonna just keep charging forward on Sir Quaxalot, and I'm gonna have Sir Quaxalot bounce off of whatever his name is, the big giant thing. Hunter. He's just gonna bounce off Hunter.
All right, Sir Quaxalot needs to give us an acrobatics or athletics check.
He has a D4 to athletics.
All right.
D4.
17.
17. It steps on the back of Hunter and leaps across long ways and just gives itself the tiniest little push. And all
Slight
three
flap of the wings.
all three of you make it past it. With Hunter lying there, none of you are charmed by the falling air anymore. But you go down to the end of this corridor.
Yeah.
All right. As you get there, there appears to be a door in front of you. Written on the door reads a word in Sylvan, which luckily now you understand, Barnabas.
Yay!
That's what he did over his 6 years, is learn how to speak the native language. Sybil, you see the word in Sylvan and begin panicking. You don't know what's written there. Shit. You don't speak
Oh, that's
Sylvan.
what's written there.
Nope.
Were you truly the only person in the Feywild that didn't learn how to speak Sylvan?
I run a fucking cult. They learn my language.
That's fucking wild. Anyway.
So, the word on the door, Barnabas, is exit.
Oh my god, Sybil, it says entrance. We're just getting started.
That says it's the exit.
I
So,
might sliver in on my turn, just so you know.
You can open it with your turn, you can.
I'll use Thermatargy to open it from a distance.
All right. The door opens from a distance as you see a guillotine slams down right where your hand would have been. Good call, Barnabas.
Thank you.
And you look outwards and you see these other rooms leading to this central one, and there's a single Fey arm holding on to what appears to be a very nice looking longsword. But just the arm. No Fey behind it anymore.
Ah, it's unfortunate for him.
You enter into
Do
the
we have-
room
Yeah, I enter into the room.
and you hear a ding ding ding! Congratulations! As the first one to survive and get out.
If I can, I'm gonna pick up the longsword so I can give it to Drizzly.
Yep,
He
you got
wants-
that longsword. I'm hearing 3 sword.
Yeah, I heard the same thing.
Yeah. I heard the motley crew with my vampire hearing. Durin.
I heard George Lucas.
I already recommended the Butler Crew.
Durin. Charging in?
Sure.
All right. You go running down the hall. Are you doing anything? Hunter's lying there getting bowed downwards.
Do I see what by?
A gap.
A gap?
He is lying over a gap, and it looks like his torso's bowing inwards
Oh.
towards it.
He's kind of acting like a bridge right now.
In that case, I'll walk over that bridge.
You just walk over?
No, then I'll try to help him over so that he doesn't have to stay.
As
down
you walk over, you hit an invisible wall. Boom.
Of course it was.
Durin,
Ah,
you still have your action. There's just... You don't know how there's an invisible wall over the metal man. That's definitely a wall.
I'll go down and walk beside the metal man.
As you try walking past, you thunk into the wall again. You have one
Won't
more
that
attempt.
I'm
Actually,
gonna
right
try-
on the other side is Pyre. Pyre, you have 4 words to say if you're noticing all this. Pyre?
I don't know.
Try to go
I don't know what to say to. Oh, like what the gap?
So he was walking across the gap, and he ran into an invisible wall because of it. And he's tried this twice now.
Darren, you gotta jump.
Ow. I'll jump.
Athletics or acrobatics?
I think athletics. No, I'll do acrobatics. It's actually slightly better.
Why don't you do athletics?
17. Oh! You boom, jump across, and you go right through the invisible wall. No problem.
Oh.
Dresley.
Fire, you can just summon this guy later, right?
What are you talking about?
I run and jump.
Okay, athletics or acrobatics?
Does athlete give me anything with jumping?
Oh, I can just make it with less movement. Okay. 27. So that took me 5
27.
minutes.
You do a somersault across, no problem, whoo, flipping midair as you get across and run into the exit chamber with Durin and Barnabas.
And so
And Sybil, yes. And Sir Quaxalot. And now it is just Pyre and Hunter outside. Sybil, you look back, you see the two of them struggling. What would you like to do? Are you there?
Oh, yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you. What were you saying?
Okay, there we go. Let's see. How could I help them?
I don't know. You can run out there and physically give them the help action, but then you're going to have to rely that nothing happens in that chamber when you get out. Or if you have a magical means of helping them, you can try that.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go over and try to provide physical aid.
Okay. Who are you giving the help action to, Pyre or Hunter?
Higher.
Very good. Pyre, Sybil came back to help you.
This isn't the real Sybil. I'll have. So, is Hunter on his feet finally, or?
No, he's lying on the ground. If you command him to try to get out, he's going to have to roll another
Watch him eat shit again. That'd be so
athletics or acrobatics.
good. Hunter, jump and get over here. And then I will I will follow Why am I drawing a blanker? I'm so sorry. I'll follow Barnabas and Sybil. Holy shit. My brain.
Okay, Sybil came over here to help you. You command him just to run, and you turn around and head back into that room.
Well, I mean, that's what we need to do.
Okay.
I mean, I guess before I go, what? It's just the room ahead, right? It's just the room with the guillotine
Yes.
thing? I feel like I'm missing something here.
There's no trick to this.
Sybil, thank you for
that's
the help.
exactly what Faye would say.
Sybil, thank you for the help, but we gotta go right now. Come on, let's go. And then I'll move towards the door where Barnabas and Sybil once were, and then I'm going to. It's 30 feet over there, so if I move 30 feet from where I'm at, where do I end?
You would get into the room.
Okay, and I'm gonna take a step aside to give room for Hunter because he's about to. Actually, if Hunter is jumping and he's successful and he goes over, could he also just snatch up Sybil on the way?
Easily. He's size large and she's size medium.
Fantastic. Sybil, you're going for a ride.
Well, first, athletics or
let's-
acrobatics on Hunter.
Let's see if he actually gets through here. Thank God.
14. That's good enough. He stands up, goes back, and leaps across with his whole body, picks up Sybil, and spends the rest of his half movement getting almost to the door.
You're welcome.
Maze action. Sybil and Hunter in the maze. Wisdom saves.
Is this a charm?
It is. He's immune. So Sybil,
Yes.
wisdom save.
Yepers.
Nice.
$21.
Oh,
21.
golden. You easily oppress the memory that is trying to convince you that you are hovering over a pit and about to fall and die. That and the fact that there's a giant metal man, like, holding on to you and walking forward, you're good.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, everybody, it is literally just waiting for your ally to walk the fuck across. And when all of you are in the room, you begin to see the other groups having their next successes and failures occur. And when we come back after my vacation, everybody, we'll begin the second trial.
Are
See
we the
that?
lead?
Yeah, second trial.
Hell yeah.
See ya.
Yeah.
Bye.